All right. All right. All right. All right. Hopefully everything is working. Let me test out my audio really quick. Goodness. It's been so long and I'm finally back. The king has returned. What is going on here? Oh, where's my audio? Where's that system audio? Shit. Question mark. Uh, Little Geo deletes comments very. I didn't delete anything. Okay, that is a lie. I reject that slander.
Thrive on division because
Okay, so we got that working. Cool. Let me see if I can play some sounds really quick. Yay. All right. Everything appears to be working. Hold up. Let me restart Restream really quick, or the Restream chat. Also, your voice is a little quiet. Yeah, that's my bad. Let me go ahead and turn up my my gain. God damn, dude. It's been so long. It's been so long. And all right, let me turn that up. Turn that sucker up. There we go. It should be a little bit better. All right, so 45 decibel should be okay. It doesn't need phantom power. 80 hertz. Clip guard is on. Do I need the wave gain lock? No, it's bullshit. Okay, so I should be significantly louder. Should be a lot louder really quick. Oh, whoa. I gotta turn that down. All right. God, I've been so busy. I've been so unbelievably busy. Let me go ahead and fix Restream really quick. Oy vey. Restream quit working properly. All right, let me just see what's going on here. Boom, boom. Let me log into this. Let me log into that. Something is also updating in the background. My fucking Windows. Oh my god, why are there so many people watching? Man, I'm live all over the internet, so that's great. Oh shoot. Well, let me get everything back. God, dude, I'm gone for like 2 weeks or however long, and yeah, this is what happens. Let's see. There we are. We back to our normal schizo post. The Mexicans are sapping our Garthian energy. I don't know what you're saying, but it sounds really stupid. Look, you post all the schizo stuff, and I'm telling you, like I don't know anything about it. It weirds me out. Okay, we got to do our spiel, man. We got to do our spiel. Let's go ahead and hit play really quick. Oh, goodness. Greetings, everyone. Thank you for joining me on another exciting episode of the watchfrogs. We go live every Monday night on the watchfrogs channel, which is home to the Fake Crimes docu-series, a variety of other videos, and, of course, the watchfrogs podcast. Oh, man. Okay, well, dude, there we go. My prompter just quit working. After I said the Fake Crimes docu-series, a variety of other videos, and of course the watchfrogs podcast. You can enjoy the show live on a variety of platforms like BitChute, Rumble, Trovo, dlive, Kick, Twitch, X, formerly known as Twitter, and YouTube. For those who prefer an audio-only experience of the show, you can head over to Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or anywhere else where podcasts exist. Links are in the description. If you wish to support the show and help keep the watchfrogs independent, feel free to head over to my subscribe star page, locals page, or perhaps toss a generous donation in my Cash App. You can also super chat. All super chats are read and very much appreciated. Once again, links are all in the description, wherever you may be enjoying the show. All right, there we go. So my prompter ended up working all of a sudden at the end. Morse code is in the house. What's up, Morse code? Shout out to everybody that's joining me from all over the internet. Let me make sure that Rumble and BitChute are looking good. Let me check up on the bitches. Let's see what the bitches are up to. Let's go BitChute. Where? Oh my god. There's the icon. Let's go to my profile. You may be enjoying the show. Okay. At the end. Morse code. All right, so Morse code. All right, so BitChute's good. Let me make sure Rumble is good. All right, where my Rumblers at? Hope you guys are doing well. We're all over the internet. This is so, dude. I hate the UI for Rumble. Again, like I'm trying to support the show. I mean, I'm trying to support the site. Like I'm really doing like my best here, but man, dude, the Rumble UI is just doggy doo doo. When are they gonna start cutting me a fucking check? That'd be nice. Okay, so it looks like we're great on Rumble, guys. We're live everywhere. It looks like the only place that I'm not live right now is dlive. Maybe I got banned. I don't know. I'm too lazy to check. I'll deal with it later, I guess. Let me close out of that. Let me go ahead and pull up my restream chat again. Let's see. More like bitch shit. Yo, you take that back, okay? Because one day I might get a deal with BitChute or Rumble or something. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm looking forward to it. Let's see. We're not dropping any frames. Yeah, guys, if I like start clipping or my audio just starts turning to shit, please, you guys have to let me know wherever you're enjoying the show on the internet. I'm consuming my soy drink. I'm drinking my soy milk, my soy protein shake. No, there's no soy in here. It's just fruits and vegetables and protein and egg whites and whatnot. You know, I needed to stay healthy. I needed to stay awake and to stay alert because I have been so incredibly busy. I just have one project after another. Not mine, of course, but I do have one that I'm working on. And it's just been eating up a lot of my time. So I just haven't had any time to commit to content creation or live streaming. And there was something that happened today that's really bad. And I had a big fire to put out, and I'm hoping that it was put out. Hopefully the problem is resolved by tomorrow. And if not, it's going to end up costing me something. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think I'm going to be all right. I think things are going to be all right. They're going to work out. Just people make mistakes. People get confused, and they don't listen to me. And then I had to come in and fix the problems. Speaking of which, the country's got a lot of problems, and we're going to get into it. So the big stuff is like the LA riots, man. I wish I was still living out there, still hanging out on Sunset Boulevard and whatnot. I would love to go to witness the carnage and report to you guys live. I have my GoPro somewhere around here, and do something. Use my phone as a hotspot, do the live stream, give you guys raw commentary, give you raw footage that isn't fake and misleading like what CNN brings to the people. I'm really sick of it. And like, dude, like again, like I know like Elon and like Trump are like beefing or whatever, and I don't know, maybe we'll have time to get into that, but the like Twitter's just so invaluable. The lies of the regime media propagandists of yesteryear, they're not working anymore. President Trump's approval, his popularity, how people feel about deportation, like it's all trending in the right direction. People have no appetite for the illegal immigration. People have no appetite for the rioting, for the violence. And it's funny because they're trying to have it both ways in regards to what is happening in LA. And by they, I mean the fake news industry, the Democratic Party, and these violent activists and these terrorist sympathizers. They're trying to say, oh, well, it's peaceful here. It's a peaceful, loving, caring community. And by the way, all the violence is Trump's fault. There's no violence. By the way, it's all his fault, though. It's really weird, the doublespeak, the 1984-esque language being used by the legacy media. It's bizarre to me. It's bizarre to me that they're even still trying to do this. In my estimation, I think it's out of pure desperation. That's what it looks like to me. Pure desperation. And I mean, that's that. I mean, I don't know. I look forward to hearing other theories in the chat, of course. Well, I didn't really eat anything today. I think I had one hamburger. So I'm probably gonna have to go to the gym after eating this. All right. So at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, Governor Newsom, or Newscum, as President Trump likes to call him, he ended up doing this address. We need to get into it. I haven't seen any of this. We're going to be reacting live. So this just happened moments ago. Let's hear what Governor Newscum has to say. This is the guy whose wife got plowed right in her twat by Harvey Weinstein. Yo, Kite and Chaz, what is up, buddy? Hope you're doing well, man. I know we haven't talked in a minute. I've been really busy, but I hope you're doing great. All right, so let's hear what this guy whose wife banged Harvey Weinstein has to say.
And his loyalists, they thrive on division because it allows...
Well, we missed something.
Trump and his loyalists, they thrive on division because it...
Yep, that's right. I absolutely do.
Allows them to take more power and exert even more control. And by the way, Trump, he's not opposed to lawlessness and violence as long...
All right, so first off, President Trump doesn't have control over anything in California. Governor Newscum and Mayor Karen Bass, or more like Karen Ass, they refuse to protect the brave and heroic ICE agents who are trying to do their job, who are trying to rid the country of criminal elements that have been let in by the Democratic Party. They refuse to do their job. They, meaning Karen Bass, Governor Newscum, and anybody else who is responsible for protecting the citizenry and ensuring that the federal government is allowed to conduct its lawful business, which is deporting illegal alien criminals. I know it sucks. Not all of them are bad. I know. But this is what the people voted for. This is completely lawful. And those ICE agents, those federal agents, ATF, FBI, they're all on the ground, conducting all kinds of operations. They're deporting the criminals. They are capturing members of certain terroristic Mexican or Latin cartels and gangs, so on and so forth. So when they're like, oh, well, Trump invited the violence. Well, that's not true. You guys invited the violence. And not once has Governor Newscum or Karen Bass rebuked the violent activists, the members of the Democratic Party that are continuing this campaign of terror against these brave federal agents that are just trying to do their job.
Long as it serves him. What more evidence do we need than January 6th? Ask everyone.
Yeah, dude, this is how you know Governor Newsom is not being he's not being advised wisely. Again, nobody cares about January 6th except for like Pisco Liddy and shitters in the Democratic Party like Governor Newscum. Like nobody cares about this shit. Everyone's moved on. It was obvious it was hooliganism at worst. And we're done with it. So when you allow federal agents, like members of the ICE organization, to get viciously assaulted, and you refuse to do anything about it, that's a problem. And then you try to deflect. It's like, oh, well, my January 6th, my J6ers. No, go fuck yourself, man. Take some responsibility, take some accountability, do your fucking job, man. Like you can't just have roving bands of violent activists do whatever they want. They are attacking federal law enforcement. They are looting. They are disrupting business. They are disrupting travel of innocent Los Angelinos. And yeah, dude, you can't just hide behind something that happened, 4 or 5 years ago, 5, 6 years ago. Like, it's over, dude. Get it together, Governor Newscum.
Take time, reflect on this perilous moment. A president who wants to be bound by no law or constitution, perpetuating a unified assault on American traditions. This is a president who in just
illegal immigration is an American tradition? I think not.
140 days has fired government watchdogs that could hold him accountable.
Yeah, because they're fucking worthless. They're absolutely worthless. Those government watchdogs didn't do shit. They allowed legitimate tyranny to run amok during the illegitimate Biden presidency. These people stood silent as people were getting fired from their jobs for refusing to be pumped full of pharmaceutical products against their will, for refusing to wear a mask, and to impair their ability to breathe properly. This is a problem. This is a massive problem. So those watchdogs did nothing. When they did nothing when the universities and these large corporations were allowed to engage in naked discrimination against people on the basis of the color of their skin. More specifically, people of European extraction. Unfathomable that this would be ongoing in the years during Joe Biden's presidency. These watchdogs are worthless. Yeah, fire them. Fuck them. So this is Newscum's. This is what I see. I mean, we're not done yet, but this is what I see. I see Newscum trying to appear presidential. This is a pre-presidential speech. And it's not going to work, and we're going to get into it. Let's let him finish. Sorry, guys, I'm interrupting this so much.
Accountable for corruption and fraud. He's declared a war on culture, on history, on science, on knowledge itself.
Yeah, fuck science, fuck the scientists. What knowledge? Trans rights? Fuck you.
Databases, quite literally, are vanishing. He's delegitimizing news organizations, and he's
because they're not legitimate. CNN is not legitimate. NPR, PBS, they're not legitimate. They are activists. They do not provide news. You will learn more watching the watchfrogs than you ever will reading anything on CNN, anything on ABC, NBC, yada yada yada. They're all garbage.
The First Amendment and the threat of defunding them. At threat, he's dictating what universities themselves can teach. He's targeting law firms and the judicial branch that are the foundations of an orderly and civil society. He's calling for a sitting governor to be arrested for no other reason than to, in his own words, for getting elected. And we all know this Saturday, he's ordering our American heroes, the United States military, and forcing them to put on a vulgar display to celebrate his birthday, just as other failed dictators have done in the past.
Again, it's like he's incompetent, he's a moron, he's a tyrant, but he's also a wannabe dictator. I mean, he's everything and nothing. Again, the messaging is all over the place here. This isn't a good look. Newsom is not doing a good job here.
Look, this isn't just about protests here in Los Angeles. Donald Trump sought authority to commandeer the National Guard.
Where am I hearing that? Where am I hearing that? I'm hearing that twice somewhere.
The National Guard that order, ordering our American heroes, the United States military.
Oh, they fucked up. It's their stream. They totally fucked this up.
And forcing them to put on a vulgar display to celebrate his birthday, just as other failed dictators have done in the past. Look, this isn't just about protests here in Los Angeles. Donald Trump sought authority to commandeer the National Guard, he made that order apply to every state in this nation. This is about all of us. This is about all of us. This is about you. Is about you. California may be first, but it clearly will not end here. Other states are next. Democracy is next. Democracy is under assault before our eyes. This moment.
Oh my God! Does it go on like that for the whole time? Hold up.
The rule of law. The rule of law.
Oh my God.
Amendment rights. Please do it peacefully. Do it peacefully. I know many of you are.
Okay, well, the AP fucking sucks dick. Wow, AP. Good job, morons. Not even I have that problem. Here, let me see if I can find a Gavin Newscum. See Gavin Newscum. Let's see. Where's the speech at? All right, we'll try CBS. Let's see if they fuck it up. Oh my God, it's so fucking loud.
To a major American city. Today, we sought an emergency court order to stop the use on behalf of our people. All government isn't protecting our communities. They're
National Guard troop major address.
Kids afraid of attending their own graduation. Trump is pulling a military dragnet all across Los Angeles, well beyond his stated intent to just go after violent and serious criminals. His agents are arresting dishwashers, gardeners, day laborers, and seamstresses. That's just weakness masquerading as strength.
Yeah, a lot of these seamstresses, there were a handful of these so-called business owners that are of, I guess, Latin extraction. They were committing tax fraud. They were committing like money laundering. They were probably doing things on behalf of the Latin American cartels. So no, it's not like these ICE agents are just, deliberately bullying these so-called vulnerable individuals. And that's besides the point. The American people want mass deportations. And I don't even necessarily want that. I want a lot of these people gone. But there are a very, very small handful that it doesn't really make a lot of sense to get rid of them. Like I said, Abuelita come here like a million years ago. And they may be illegal, but their kids aren't. And it doesn't really make a lot of sense to remove these old people. That's kind of, messed up. Again, we can talk about this. There can be reasonable compromise, but when the Democratic Party, and specifically governors like Katie Hobbs or Governor Newsom refuse to do genuine reform. First off, the border needs to be closed, and there needs to be a moratorium on all immigration. Foreign students need to be banned. We can't do that anymore. We need to build a wall. And then after, we secure the homeland, then we can talk about mercy, if you will, towards Abuelito and Abuelita. Mercy towards a young working class individual that is here illegally that honest to God didn't harm or, mess with anybody. Maybe some sort of mercy can be granted towards that person in some meaningful way, in an intelligent way, like putting them on a 10-year probation. They're not going to be a citizen, but they can reside here. and they're going to have to pay a ton of money in taxes. They're going to have to pay a ton of fees. And once they're at the back of the line, they're going to be at the back of the line for a very long time. And then they'll slowly make their way to the front. And then if they fulfill this probationary period of many, many years, then they can become a U.S. citizen. So when they're in their 30s, they can go about, living their life without having to worry about being mistreated or deported for being a non-citizen. I think that kind of conversation would have been reasonable and probably would have worked, because I know President Trump could be reasoned with in that regard, but I don't think that's going to happen, because these governors and these corrupt mayors like Karen Bass, they are not interested in having a sensible conversation about the kind of people that should be in this country, that are not going to change the texture of this country, that are not going to cause a lot of problems. They want to protect every single illegal alien. So the whole conversation is a non-starter. So they want to protect people like Kilmar or Borrego Garcia, who we're going to get into in a little bit. This is a guy who's been credibly accused and indicted for human trafficking, men, women, and children. I read some text messages. He was so horrific, so barbaric, that he was abusing these women, raping these women, and it was so bad, even like the higher up El Salvadorian MS-13 terrorist members were like, Kilmar, like, you gotta stop, man. This is bad. Flash case, send the old back, send the young with them. Yeah, so again, this is the sentiment. A lot of people just do not have an appetite for this shit anymore. All right, let's let this asshole continue.
Donald Trump's government isn't protecting our communities.
Yes,
They're traumatizing our communities. And that seems to be the
Lake and Riley's family was traumatized. Last stream, I talked about that stunning and brave Black Queen, the sister. She's no longer with us. She died. She was killed by young illegal alien criminals. She had babies. She had kids. Those kids are going to be stumbling around in her home, wondering where mommy's at. Those kids are going to be traumatized for the rest of their life. It is horrible for a child to be separated from their parent in a way that involves life and death. Nobody cares about those kids' trauma. But these illegal alien criminals, they do the Macarena across the southern border into our country, getting free Obama phones, free cars, free business loans, which they probably don't even have to pay back. Let's be real here. They get free housing. They get free health care. They probably don't even have to sign for anything. They just say, oh, yeah, I'm illegal. They're like, oh, okay, whatever. Let me just check off this box and off you go. And we have to pay the price for all of this. Nobody cares. At least in the Democratic Party, these people don't care. And no one has the tolerance for this anymore. Like, well, what about the kids in the school? Yeah, guys, it sucks. I get that it sucks. But when you import tens of millions of illegal aliens into the country, and you have a bunch of children that are flooding into these public schools, it becomes such a disruption. It becomes so chaotic. It makes learning impossible. It's probably one of the reasons. I don't even think it's the main reason, but I'm sure it's one of the reasons why education is not attainable. Public education is not, like, the success in public education is not attainable for many people because of how disruptive and chaotic the classrooms are. You have a large chunk of the child or student population that does not speak English, that does not behave, that, has all kinds of problems. And of course, when you start, mixing and matching, when you have a hodgepodge of these diverse students, they're going to start fighting and being violent, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse, which is why school choice, homeschooling, private schooling, etc. is blowing up like crazy. And again, these are kids we're talking about. My rule, like, I don't like to trash on children. I'm not about that, but I mean, I'm just talking about the realities in these public schools. You have, people living their lives, going about their day, and then they get hit by an illegal alien on the road. They have no recourse. Their life is, I don't want to say ruined, but financially speaking, a lot of these people are crushed. I mean, what does the left like to say? Oh, we're only a $400 disaster away from poverty or whatever, from, being totally screwed. Well, a deductible is about $500. Last time I checked, I don't really get into car accidents, but for me, it's $500. Most people can't afford that. It's out of control. So people don't have an appetite for it anymore. And all these people fucking crying, making the TikTok videos, like, it's not sympathetic. Like, people aren't sympathetic towards any of this. Let's continue.
Entire point. California will keep fighting. We'll keep fighting on behalf of our people, all of our people, including in the courts. Just yesterday, we filed a legal challenge to Donald Trump's reckless deployment of American troops to a major American city. Today, we sought an emergency court order to stop the use of the American military
and you were
to
denied.
engage in law enforcement activities across Los Angeles. If some of us could be snatched off the streets without a warrant, based only on suspicion or skin color, then none of us are safe.
Again, there's no reason to believe that ICE agents are discriminating against people residing in Los Angeles based on the color of their skin. For the most part, ICE knows who the people that they're picking up are. They know exactly who's illegal, who isn't, and where they need to go. A lot of this stuff isn't a mystery. It's like, yeah, these people are so-called undocumented and whatnot, but again, they're receiving benefits. They receive mail. They have their correspondence. They can track them easily with the Obama phones. I mean, they're not just doing it at random. Again, guys, I am not a white person. I have that dark chocolatey skin. Never have I been targeted by federal agents. Never have I been harassed by members of the police, any police force. That just doesn't happen. So, and the majority of us that are dark chocolatey, doesn't matter from the Middle East or Africa, Latin America, Italy, wherever, we don't have these problems. But if you're here illegally, yeah, things are going to suck for you. So again, this is all bullshit. Like I said, this reads like a pre-presidential speech to me.
Authoritarian regimes begin by targeting people who are least able to defend themselves, but they do not stop there. Trump and his loyalists, they thrive on division because it allows them to take more power and exert even more control. And by the way, Trump, he's not opposed to lawlessness and violence as long as it serves him. What more evidence do we need than January 6th?
Fuck off.
Ask everyone. Take time. Reflect on this perilous moment. A president who wants to be bound by no law or constitution, perpetuating a unified assault on American traditions. This is a president who in just over 140 days has fired government watchdogs that could hold him accountable for corruption and fraud. He's declared a war on culture, on history, on science, on knowledge itself. Databases, quite literally, are vanishing. He's delegitimizing news organizations, and he's assaulting the First Amendment. And the threat of defunding them, he's dictating what
No, the First Amendment is not in peril. Shut the fuck up. Buckaroo Banzai, good to see you streaming. Hey, man, I'm back, guys. I'm back. I apologize for fucking up and not being as reliable, but I'm going to try to get back into it. Like I said, I've been really, really busy, but things are going really well now. Like I stated earlier, there was a big-ass fire that I had to put out. And I think I did. There's just somebody that got really fucked over, somebody that I care about deeply. And if he can't, if his grievances can't be remedied, I'm gonna have to step up and take care of this guy because he helped me out a lot. Fortunately, I do have a solution. I can't talk about it. But I have multiple cars. I'm gonna have to give him one. So it's not a big deal though. It's just a fucking car. I don't even drive it. Let's see. Buckaroo also said, hey bro, standing by. Did some running today. Good. Cardio's good. I did a little bit of walking myself, getting my steps in. Took a walk, rolled my eyes at a hoe, and felt good about it. Well, what was this hoe doing? What was she wearing? Now I need to know. Yeah, the watchfrogs. Let's see, midget 212. Oh no, it's leave Chaz alone. Leave Chaz alone. So we're almost done with this video. I might have to speed it up. Speed this up.
Universities themselves can teach. He's targeting law firms and the judicial branch that are the foundations of an orderly and civil society. He's calling for a sitting governor to be arrested for no other reason than to, in his own words, for getting elected. And we all know this Saturday. He's ordering our American heroes, the United States military, and forcing them to put on a vulgar display to celebrate his birthday. It's
a military parade, dude. It's celebrating America. It's celebrating the troops. It's obviously celebrating Trump as well. People like seeing that shit, dude. People really like the military parade stuff. I mean, it's not really for me. It's kind of loud. It hurts my ears. I know I'm being kind of a pussy about it, but I get people like it. And again, like, dude, there's just nothing Trump can do that isn't going to be met with a ton of scrutiny. And it's really, really annoying. Like, I hated Biden, but I was never this annoying about it.
As other failed dictators have done in the past. Look, this isn't just about protests here in Los Angeles. When Donald Trump sought blanket authority to commandeer the National Guard, he made that order apply to this every state.
Okay, so we're done here because obviously the idiot, it's not even the CBS News, it's just the idiots who put this together. Of course, it's California people, they're incompetent jackasses. So, guys, it's getting really bad. How does, oh God, from a strategist point of view, if I was advising Governor Newsom last Friday and all this shit was popping off, I would, if I was advising him and he told me, Giovanni, I want a chance of becoming the president of the United States. I want to win the nomination for the Democratic Party. I'm going to take on J.D. Vance. I'm going to take on, Tulsi Gabbard or RFK Jr., whoever wants to step up, whatever Republican wants to step up, I want to take him on. Can you give me the chance? And I said, yeah, I can do that. So obviously they had a conversation. He knew that this was happening. And he can come out and say, look, President Trump and his people are coming down here. And they're going to start deporting a lot of illegal aliens. They're going to do things that may run contrary to the core beliefs of certain cities. But crime is out of control. I've been briefed and I've seen things that I do not like. And it has me worried about the well-being of people of the great state of California. And I will be helping and assisting President Trump in this endeavor and ensuring that he doesn't overstep his boundaries and, hurts people or whatever. He can throw a little bit of that in there. And then Trump, if I was advising Trump, I would tell President Trump to embrace Gavin Newsom. Let him work with you on this. You can get all the illegals out. It's going to make Gavin Newsom look good to the moderates. And obviously, it's a big, juicy win for President Trump. And you're probably wondering, why would you want to do something like that? Because Gavin Newsom doesn't have a fucking chance in hell of winning the nomination. Well, maybe he has a chance. It's a week, maybe, of winning the nomination. But he's not going to win a general election against somebody like RFK Jr., like somebody against J.D. Vance, or even Marco Rubio. Those are like the three likely people that are going to run for the presidency. And they're going to win against somebody like Governor Newsom. You want Governor Newsom to be viable because he is easy to beat. But right now, President Trump and all of so-called MAGA, everyone's smacking this guy around. Everyone's goofing on this dude. And dude, as far as I know, his political career is over. It's done. People can talk about the hair gel and how handsome he looks and all that. It doesn't matter. None of that matters. Everything has changed. He had an opportunity to work with President Trump on this issue. He could have virtue signaled just a little bit. It's like, we're going to keep an eye on him and ensure, the worst elements of Trumpism doesn't, harm people and, yada, yada, yada. But he didn't do any of that. Him and Karen Ass, they came out and they were deliberately lying about the nature of these so-called peaceful protests, these fiery but peaceful protests. They're anything but peaceful, of course. And it's not, and again, like the National Guard and the Marines are being called in. They're not going and picking fights with rioters and protesters or anything like that. They're not going to go and tango with these ghetto ass looters. They're going to stand by very close and protect these federal government buildings, protect the detention centers, and of course protect the stunning and brave ICE agents that are out there risking their lives and ridding the country of the illegal alien criminal element that has festered for far too long. So when they're like, oh, well, he's sicking the military on them. No, he's not. They're only there to protect the ICE agents and board tack or whatever. They're protecting the feds that are doing this very, very difficult job. LAPD, on the other hand, they are going out there and trying to contain and control the rioters because they're blocking the highway, of course, the 101. They're doing all kinds of crazy stuff. It's completely out of control. The whole situation is out of control. And of course, Governor Newsom, instead of stepping up and taking a risk, because he decided to just lie and do this quasi-presidential speech. And it's not going to work. The president of the United States or the Democratic nominee, is likely going to be a male. It's likely going to be a very famous celebrity that is kind of sort of liked by people on both sides. It's probably going to be an actor from Hollywood. I'm not even kidding. And he's not going to be white. But I've seen what the Democrats are trying to offer up. Let's see, like Senator Slotkin or Slutkin, whatever her stupid name is. They're going to try to astroturf her a little bit because she's like a CIA spook, or at least she was. No, she's not going to win. No, people are kind of, I mean, the Democratic Party already ran 2 women and they both lost. And they were both insanely unlikable. Slotkin is no different. Paris Hilton might run. If she runs and she gains any sort of popularity, she's probably going to run as a Republican, given all the crazy shit that's happening. I would advise her to be the vice president for JD Vance. I'm not even kidding, and she'd be a good one too. The hoe was hoeing around. You know how they are. Yeah, I do. She was standing outside a bar, I think, trying to get me to wander in. I was just out for the walk in a bit of sun. Not hoes and booze. Yeah, dude, you did the right thing. You got to stay away from the hoes. You got to stay away from the booze. You got to grind. You got to work out. You got to eat healthy. No goy slop. No anime. You know the drill. No Funko Pops. Let's see. He is Patrick Bateman, The Rock for Prez. Yeah, Flash Kids is probably going to be The Rock. I'm not even kidding. It's probably going to be him. It's very likely that he's got the wrestling background. He just has that background, and he has expressed a desire to run for office. And he also did not endorse Kamala Harris or President Trump, obviously. But he's got baggage. He can easily be defeated by JD Vance. And what really will determine the success of the Republican Party, not just in the midterms, but in the 2028 general election, is how fucking balls to the wall awesome and successful this administration, this second go around for Trump goes. It needs to go very, very well. So he has to deport the criminals. He needs to take on the violent international cartels, the Latin cartels, etc. Go after the gang members, go after the criminals. He's got to build a giant fucking wall. Hopefully we get some wonderful news regarding Ukraine and Palestine, but we'll see. I'm not holding my breath. It seems like neither Putin or Zelensky have the political courage to step up and cease the violence that is ongoing in Eastern Europe. Goodness. Oh, I was like pressing a button on my Steam Deck. I'm like, what does that do? Let's move on. Fuck Governor Newsom. Let's see. What is this? All right, so we got some political cringe here.
To read.
Oh, hold up. Oh, whoa. All right. So we got this dorky smug. Dude, she looks like a Smuggy. Yeah, you guys remember the Smuggy subreddit before I got banned? So the Smuggies was about like making these like cartoon images of smug liberals, and it was so damn funny. Look at how smug this chick looks. These jackasses wonder why nobody likes them. Well, I forgot what this video had. What she said. Let's hear her out.
You know what I realized today? Something I never see in the parking lot of my local library is a Trump sticker or a Trump flag on any of the cars in the parking lot at the library. Which is if you didn't know where you can go to check out books.
Oh, she's so funny. Get it? Because those maggots are cousin fucking illiterate morons who dwell in trailer parks with their little water babies, right? They're just so fucking stupid. They don't know how to read. That's why they don't go to libraries. Or maybe most people don't go to libraries because they have a computer at home, or they can just literally read and do everything on their smart device, and they have jobs so they can just like listen to an audiobook while at work. And the library is really just like relegated now to like homeless people who want to masturbate to porn and like kids who want to like check out a book for some reason. I don't even know who goes to a fucking library. I honestly don't even know.
To read and think critically.
Oh, God. Let me read some of these comments. Who the fuck goes to the library anymore? I got the Library on Congress in my hand right now. So true. It's pretty obvious why we think they are crazy. Trump supporters have jobs and can buy their books. Also, is that supposed to be a dude? No, it's obviously a chick. It's just a little chick. Hold up. Somebody's in Discord with me. Let's see. Who goes there? Identify yourself.
No, I'm good.
Oh, you're good. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Things are looking a little bit up and a little bit down, but you know, I'll got something going on tomorrow, so hopefully that should be a good thing going on tomorrow. I don't want to, talk about it too much.
Going on what? Like a stream?
No, some IRL shit.
Is it positive though that you're doing this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, everybody in the
That's
chat,
why-
let's get gorilla emojis in the chat. I want to see positive chimp outs for Chaz.
No, chat just wants to see me suffer.
Nah, they don't. They love you, bro. Let's see. Buckaroo Banzai says libraries are full of homeless people, drug use, teenagers dressed as hoes, and obese feminists. I went there the other day to print a few resumes off. Still need resumes in my area to apply in person. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I think the last time I was in a library was like a few years ago. Quite a few years ago, actually. God, dude, it feels like ancient history at this point. And it was to like apply for like these grants so I can do electrical work or get electrical training, like proper electrical training. I mean, like I have like real world experience, like good real world experience working with Tesla, but I still needed the credentials. So like I applied for the grant. I'm just like, yo, I'm a dark chocolatey boy. Can you guys give me free shit? And they did. It worked. And I had to do it all at this library. It was like right down the street from my house, and it was so cool. I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, look, libraries, they are so valid. They really are. But this smug attitude, can't do it. Can't do it.
Don't you just love how often people say, why doesn't this community just have a library in it? Maybe that would solve all the crime and impoverished communities and blah blah blah. Like they always just go for the idea of put a library, just in the middle of the
that's not
fucking
gonna
hood.
happen. That's obviously not gonna happen.
And if it did happen, it wouldn't happen for very long.
No, I mean, again, like these libraries just get flooded with homeless people masturbating and watch it. Like there was a funny video. I think I
Wait, how do you know about that, Gio?
Well, because of the TikTok, bro. It's all over TikTok.
Oh yeah.
I also
TikToks
used
that
to
you record the TikToks that you record.
Oh yeah, I'm the homeless bum. You caught
Yeah,
me.
you're
Chaz.
got him.
Yeah, you got me. No, it's like there was this really funny TikTok video. I think I did a cringe segment, and it was one of these videos where like these kids were like, "Yo, look at this fool! Look at this fool! Look at this fool!" And there was like this otaku nerd, and he was watching like a furry VTuber thing, and it was so fucking funny. I was falling on my ass laughing, and then a lot of this stuff is kind of common. So, yeah, dude, like I said, I work for the county, so like I've seen some shit. I heard all the funny stories. All the libraries around me are full of homeless people doing drugs. Dude, why would they only do? Well, it's Colorado. You're over in the south. Well, it's the Southwest. The Southwest has all these problems, but once the military deports all these people, maybe the problems will not persist. I don't know. I feel.
Have you participated in some of the mostly peaceful protests yet?
No, it hasn't happened in my neck of the woods yet. But again, I'm in a sanctuary city, Las Vegas. And if it does happen, I will be attending. I'm going to strap a GoPro to my chest. I will be doing live interviews.
Bro, yeah, dude, stream that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to stream it, or at least I'm gonna just get a ton of footage and I'm gonna post it. And it's all gonna be fucking raw. It's gonna be in HD, and but mostly you guys are just gonna be not watching me, like document all the craziness. But I'm probably just gonna try to like pick up some chicks, like try to meet a little communist hoochie. Like look, like I said, I don't know why, but the communist chicks, they just like me. Like we just get along so well. And it's so, and people are always like, well, how can they tolerate you? You're like a MAGA chud. And like, again, like what people don't understand about like attraction and shit, it's like, dude, like chicks are like attracted to dudes who are like, obviously like masculine and funny and shit. And like even before you open your mouth, they've already decided whether or not they'd be willing to sleep with you.
Before
And-
you even open up your mouth,
Yeah.
they're deciding on whether or not they'll open up their mouths.
Yeah,
If
exactly.
you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Not all of them, of course, not all of them. And sometimes, I get found out as a chud, and then then I have to leave before I get fucking beat up by Antifa. But we'll see. So if it happens out here, I will be going. I don't live close enough to LA. I've been messaging some buddies of mine from college that live out there now, and I asked them if they're gonna go, and they said no. They're like, no, man, I'm white. I'm like, okay, fair enough. Joe's gonna be rolled up like a blunt. Dude, I might. They might totally fuck me in the ass. Who knows? All these dirty little commie sluts are just gonna fucking molest me, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, dude, it's the watch frogs. It's like the frogs are here. Get them." They're gonna start boiling me. It's gonna suck.
Frog legs for dinner tonight.
Yeah, apparently it's gonna suck. Is Chronic gonna smoke him? No. Chronic would never do such a thing. Hopefully his Rumble IRL thing or his Greencast IRL thing is going good. It sucks because he just made that account and he just got banned right away. But yeah, if I could just talk to him, I'd be like, dude, quit bragging about all the times you've been fucking banned, dude, because people are just gonna use that shit against you. You can't just put out into the world your weaknesses because people will use it against you. He knows better. And I get that it's like a flex because he's like, yo, I've done this 14 times and I'm still more popular than all these douchebag feminists, and he's not wrong, but we want Chronic to stay. It's more important that he's here doing the Lord's work. Let's see. Let's get through these political stuff really quick because there's really not that much going on except for the LA riots. So we talked a little bit about strategy for Newscum and Trump. I think Trump made a really grave mistake antagonizing him, but it's also very likely that he just can't work with Newscum. He can't work with those people. They're insane. So Michelle Obama's new podcast is a dud with listeners. Chaz, you obviously know who Michelle Big Mike Obama is, right?
Oh, of course. I mean,
Why do you think
I've gooned to her a couple times?
Why do you think her podcast is a dud with listeners?
Because she's gonna be talking about shit no one cares about. Pure and simple. Just the most mundane, fucking everyone talks about kind of topics, and it's Michelle Obama. Who gives a shit?
Exactly.
She should have been trying to do this 8 years ago when she was still part of the White House.
Yeah, when she was kind of relevant.
Yeah, I almost said in office, but the first lady isn't actually in office.
She technically wasn't in office, so it wouldn't be technically wrong.
But I mean,
I
if
get
you're
what
the
you
first
mean.
lady of the president, it's you can you might not literally hold power, but your influence enough actually can do shit.
Yeah, she's not Joe Biden,
Yeah, it's close enough.
So. I think.
Yeah, she's 8 years too late with this shit.
No, you said it right though. It's just nobody gives a shit. And here's the thing about the Obamas. These are one of the most astroturfed individuals in political history, in my opinion. Insanely overrated. I don't think either of these people have any really interesting ideas, even though they're intelligent. Oh, the law degrees. Who cares? No, they're not interesting. Michelle Obama is a basic bitch feminist. She's a basic bitch Democrat. She's no different than Nancy Pelosi, Maxine Waters, or any of these other hags in the Democratic Party. They're all the same. She spews all the anti-white racist bullshit. And what brilliant ideas does she have? She has none. Not like myself, who's a public intellectual, who is one of the great Stoics of Henderson, Nevada. So I'm curious. I haven't read this, so I'm curious to see what people are saying about Michelle Obama's new dud podcast. From her first lady, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? The podcast ranks slightly higher in Apple Podcasts as the 21st podcast on the list. Yeah, this is AstroTurf. It's just people like me going on there to just make fun of her. Michelle Obama and Robinson launched a podcast in early March called In My Opinion. Okay. The Mel Robinson podcast, Joe Rogan's blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Let's see. I'm just skipping all this. Who gives a fuck? The first episode currently has 335,000. And the second, which included guest Issa Rae, had less than 200,000. Yikes.
Okay,
Yikes.
so that's another issue of why it failed. Who the fuck are you getting on?
Yeah, I don't know who Issa Rae is.
Like with Joe Rogan, he's getting big names on his podcast.
Yeah, he's
right?
like, oh look, RFK Jr. Oh look, it's Jordan Peterson. Oh look, it's this guy.
same thing with Tim Pool. At least I don't watch him, but I assume he at least tries to get big names on there that people will
Yeah, he gets
recognize.
rocks, dude. The fucking Temple had Trump on. You know, like Michelle Obama, you get Trump on, that would be fucking fire. There you go. I just saved your career, your podcasting career. Let's see. Filmmaker Seth and Lauren Rogen joined Obama and Robinson for their March 19th episode, which has, slightly more, so 250,000 views on YouTube. Their other guests included Kiki Palmer, who cares, she's a loser. Dr. Lori Santos, I don't know who that is. Former Hindu monk Jay Shitty. Okay. Yeah, I don't know who any of these dorks are, except for like a couple of them. Obama and Robinson's podcast ranks 4th under education podcasts according to Spotify's charts. Obama revealed during the first episode of the former President Barack Obama had to adjust to leaving on time and improve his punctuality when they got married. Oh God, who cares? I don't care about your fucking schedule when you were in the White House. The former first lady also revealed that Robinson helped convince her to back Barack's run for the presidency. Oh my God, this is all boring. Okay, yeah, dude, this is why I failed, because this is fucking boring. None of this is interesting. Kiki Palmer, Hollywood sexual, who gives a fuck? Seth Rogen, fucking, drug addict, peddles drugs to little kids, via propaganda. He's just not funny. He's just chronic TDS. Yeah, all this shit sucks. Yeah, get Trump on there. Get fucking Jordan Peterson. Debate somebody.
Fucking Gio from the watchfrogs.
Yeah, get the motherfucking watchfrogs on the Michelle Obama podcast, and that shit would be fire.
Get Undead Chronic on there.
Yeah, well, no, Chronic would have to show up in person, and I don't know.
Oh no, like they could just get a 3D printed cutout of him, like just a cardboard cutout. No,
dude, they're gonna want him to sit down on one of these. Look at this set. That's really fucking nice. That's a really nice living room or wherever the hell they're at. So no, you'd have to do it in person, and which is the right thing to do. I mean, this is a very clean setup. Look, this could work, but she doesn't want to take risks.
Okay, and here's the thing: scroll back all the way up to the top of the article again, to the title.
It's a dud with listeners.
Yeah. Okay. So they say it's a dud. Yeah, she's getting consistently 200,000 plus views. To some people, that's like a podcast that's popping off.
Yes.
But because it's Michelle Obama, her name has some prestige to it. We assume, because it's a former first lady, anything she does should, blow up. 1 million views at least.
Yes, correct.
It's not a dud. 200,000 to 250,000 people consistently listen to her shit. So it's not a dud. By all means, it's doing okay. Correct. But is it a dud compared to literally the biggest things ever, like Joe Rogan and Tim Pool? Sure. But literally every single glup shitto, worthless podcast is a dud compared to the best of the best.
True.
What? Did she honestly expect to just one day, I'm going to do a podcast and in 2 months it'll rival Joe Rogan? If she actually thought something like that, pull your head out of your ass.
Well, the funny thing is, she could, but she's getting a lot of bad advice. Again, like you said, somebody of her stature should easily be getting more than 1 million views, and the views dropped off after one of the more important episodes. Yeah, this is and it really just boils down to again, the popularity of the Obamas is very grossly exaggerated.
No one cares about them anymore. What the fuck are they even doing? Random fucking podcasts that are duds. What's Barack up to these days?
Apparently hiding from Trump, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, they had their time in the spotlight. They had their president. They had their presidency, and then they're no longer in office.
Yeah, they fizzled out like a bad fart, like disco music. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, the Cheese Vault. Hey, I heard of this Geo guy. I heard he calls himself an intellectual. Yeah, all he does is hate on POCs and sucks a cock of Eric July. What the fuck? Where's my admin to delete that comment?
Cheese, I'll have you know it's Eric July who sucks off Geo.
Yeah, he's sucking my dick. That's absolutely sure. And yeah, I am a public intellectual. What could I say? I have insights, and I'm able to predict the future in ways that other people cannot. And
I'm a self-proclaimed retard, Cheese. So how about that?
And he is not a retard. I disavow that. It's funny because a lot of people I was having a debate with some individuals in private, and I also had an internal dialogue about
Did you win?
I did. Well, at least I think I did.
Of course I won.
Well, it's one of those things where it's just people are just gonna have to agree to disagree. And I
Yeah.
think like what is really important about doing political analysis and commentary, it really does boil down to like you have to be right. Like if you're not able to understand the electorate and predict what they're going to do, you're a failure. If you are not able to call successfully, you know, political races, not just in the United States but elsewhere, well, it's more important for us content creators in the U.S. If you can't predict the way elections are going to go, like you're totally worthless. If you're just gonna be an ideologue, just be honest about that. You know, like like Destiny, David Pacman, Secular Cock, obviously Pisco Liddy. You know, these guys make a lot of really grandiose claims about the electorate, about the trajectory of politics in the United States, and they are almost reliably wrong. This guy that I've been watching lately, the Hard Bastard, super fucking hilarious guy. I should probably message him and tell him to tone down his language because he's gonna get fucking banned because he says some really spicy stuff and I don't want him to get in trouble. But like he calls it out and it's just like you listen to his videos and I'm like, and like David Pacman is like, yeah, he sucks, but like he is an educated guy and like he's not stupid. And I feel like he's kind of like with it. Like I don't think he does drugs, you know, like other people that I'm not gonna really accuse of right now, but like he should just know better and just reliably getting things wrong. Pisco Liddy soying out, doing the soy face when Ann Seltzer said that, you know, Kamala Harris +3 in Iowa. Unbelievably retarded. I don't know what to say. Let's see. I've only heard the opposite, but I guess Gio loves men touching him that way. Chaz is smarter than he thinks he is. Chaz, you should look up some companies on the stock market and make a modest investment of $100. You'll probably make money easily. Chaz can make the autism money.
I'll invest it all into some fucking glup shito company no one's ever heard of, and like, oh, I'm gonna bet it all on that. Okay, Buckaroo Banzai. I'm a gambling addict. Thankfully, I don't actually go to casinos IRL. It's all through like video games. Like Gio, there's one game that I'm playing, and the second that I found out, oh, there's a casino, I've actually thought, should I just stream for like 2 hours in this casino? Like no other content in the video game, just the casino for 2 hours. It's like,
well, you can. I don't see why not.
No. I'm just saying, like, I'm a hardcore gambling addict, and the stock market is possibly one of the largest, you know, casinos of all time. If you want to be you know, pedantic about it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, do not ever encourage me, Chaz, just take $100 and invest it. I'll invest it onto the blackjack table. Hit me.
You know, there's this guy, there's this content creator that I've talked to that I love watching. The Ryan Harkness show. Super fucking funny guy, really really talented. He comes from the radio world, and I was watching one of his streams like a week or two ago, maybe less than that, and he was shilling something called like J coin, or like J proof coin. You know what it is. Yeah, Stu Peters was shilling it, and I don't remember this guy's name, but he was a dude that was getting trolled. I guess like the Jewish people were sending pizzas to his house and they're like sending like chicken wings and shit. And they're just like totally fucking with this guy. And he posted, the guy that got trolled, he posted on Twitter that he got fucking scammed from buying J-Coin. And he lost like, I don't know, like $16,000 or $9,000 or something like that. And Ryan Harkness was shilling it. And like, I like Ryan, you know, I try not to shit on people who like have differing opinions from me, but he's like going so hard and like antagonizing and attacking President Trump and like the direction of the country, I guess, along with like people like Devin Stack. And I'm like, well, you know, like you guys want to talk about like, you know, like Trump is like fleecing us or whatever, like he's tricking us, but you were telling your audience to buy this fucking shitcoin, this anti-Semitic shitcoin. And they're like, oh, dude, it's going to be, you know, safe from the hands of the internationalists. It's going to be safe from the you know, it's going to be safe for us Goyim. And it's like, okay, whatever, man. It's like your money, you know. And he was like, oh, yeah, dude, the coin is like promising. You know, I was given some by like Stu Peters and blah, blah, blah. So I don't know. I guess the rug pull happened and all these people got fucked. Again, I don't really like to do financial advice. But yeah, all that crypto shit's a waste of time. It's a waste of money. All I ever hear about regarding crypto, it's like, hey, I got Bitcoin. I'm a lot richer now. Or it's like, hey, I bought a shitcoin and it looked promising. Oh, now I lost all my money. That's like all I ever hear. That's all it ever is. And you can't really do anything with the shitcoins or the Bitcoins anyways, because it's not widely adopted yet. And we don't even know if it ever will be. So for me, I like collecting or buying tangible assets. I think that's more worthy. And by the way, Jamie Dimon, the CEO or the figurehead of Chase Bank, he's saying otherwise. He's like, yeah, dude, America doesn't need Bitcoin. It needs rare earth minerals and it needs weaponry. And I'm like, well, there you go. I mean, that's what I tell people too. It's like, yeah, dude, buy guns. Buy guns, buy bullets, buy things that have not just meaning but genuine value because people need and want it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, do you have a strong opinion about shitcoin? Do you think it's like the future or whatever, or no?
Oh no, obviously things like Bitcoin and Ethereum, it's worked, like it's fine, but I don't think it'll ever reach the level of everybody's using it that some people think it will. Like everyone wants to constantly talk about hype it up as if it's the literal next big thing, but I really doubt it. I doubt it.
Yeah, like here's what I invest my money in: tangible assets, property, all right, land, firearms, bullets, skills. Investing in yourself is so critical.
Eric July comics.
Yeah,
a day one copy, signed copy of Isom by Eric July.
It was only 99 cents. It was only on eBay.
But 99, dude, that is literally like start from the bottom and it'll just keep growing.
Oh yeah, so in like 20 years, that 99-cent signed Eric July Isom edition #1 comic book,
dude,
it'll
like rise to like yeah, dude, exactly. And what is that, like a 2,000% increase?
Something like that. I'm not doing the math, but I agree. Antique tools are a good investment.
There you go. That's investment right there.
Yeah, antique tools. I like that. That's a good one. Tools are very useful. I have a lot of tools, a lot of hand tools.
You are a tool, Geo.
Oh, fuck you. All right, that's it. Where's my ban button? All right. But more importantly, investing in yourself and upskilling. It's something that I've always preached. You got to upskill. So for me, I don't just do electrical work. I went to college, university, for finance. I, did all kinds of stuff in banking. I build firearms. I have an armory. I build puppets. I have a very expensive Juki, industrial sewing machine right here. I'm actually working on another puppet for this is gonna be a female one. I can't wait. It's almost done.
Don't fucking say female. That makes you sound like an incel.
Oh, it's like, what? It's a fucking bitch.
Are you gonna fuck? Yeah. There you go. Are you gonna
puppet.
sew a fucking fleshlight into a Geo? Like a fleshlight that doubles as like where you put your hand.
What problem do you have with me making a woman puppet, a girly puppet?
I don't know, man. It just sounds like, temptation. Like just knowing that sitting right there in the corner of your eye, right? It's like, I'm worried about you, Geo. Like the second a man starts making like feminine shit, all I'm saying, dude, there's nothing more feminine than making a girl.
It's not for me, bro. One, it might be for the show, but there are people that are buying my puppets. I have to make another one for a client.
And yeah. This client that you're talking about, does his name start with G and end with AO?
No. It starts with an F. Electrical work sucks ass. Brad Skag, electrical work can be tough. Dude, like I'm doing a remodel on one of my homes, and I was also doing a remodel for somebody else. And I did like $8,000 worth of work in like one day. Dude, I was so fucking beat up. Because usually I'm just like, I show up to someone's house, like, hey, my three-way switch doesn't work. Let me fix that. Boom, done, and I leave. And then another one's like, hey, I want a USB right here. Can you guys give me like a USB outlet? Let me go in the car. I have one, or I'll just go grab one really quick from Lowe's or whatever. Then I come back, install it, and move on. But dude, like I was like there all fucking day. And I've been working on like a lot of older properties. And dude, it's just so fucking tiring, man. There's just so many problems. There was like things weren't wired correctly. People were like, and it's like funny because when like you're dealing with an older home and it went through multiple owners, like, one guy tried to do some funky shit. Somebody added like a room on the side of the house or whatever. And dude, like there's just so many problems with the wiring. So I'm just like, oh great, this is gonna be straightforward. I'm just gonna put receptacles here and new switches there. And then it's like, okay, well, this was not wired correctly. We need a GFCI in every room or wherever there's a circuit. and none of the electrical boxes outside are up to code. So I need to get fucking EMT conduit. They all need to be weatherproofed and coated in zinc and yada yada yada. I'm like going through the fucking code book, NEC code book, and it was like an $8,000 job. Luckily I kept most of the money, but still, I'm just like fucking dude. I was so beat up, man. And everyone's like, "Oh, dude, you're just sitting there playing video games when you get home." I'm like, yeah, I fucking work my ass off, and I'm just gonna sit there and I'm gonna fucking drink my protein meal, my soy drink, and play games and not be fucking bothered. I want to rest.
Where's the Soylent sponsorship?
Well, this isn't actually Soylent. It's a whey protein powder.
No, I'm saying
powder.
fucking sponsored by Soylent.
Yeah, but dude, I would rather be like get sponsored by like don'tbebroke.com, Ninja, maybe like Smith & Wesson, maybe Real Avid, maybe Juki, Elgato. I'm using all this Elgato shit. Maybe Neumann, since I'm using a Neumann microphone. Like,
Yeah,
dude, I'm all about the sponsorships.
All I'm saying, man, is like just reach out. You know, Soylent will treat you well.
Dude, that's what I'm worried about because they might agree with me.
Yeah, Soylent loves your content, bro.
All right, well, we got another video here. This is very. I'm gonna speed this up.
Why are men being pushed farther to the right? I don't know. Maybe because for the last 20 years, basically my entire life, the left has done nothing but tell me that men aren't shit, men ain't worth shit, men don't contribute anything, men create toxic environments.
So I've got like a video idea that I just thought of, just like out of the blue. It's just like talking about the Invincible TV show.
Oh,
just
okay.
like have you seen like at least the first season
Of what?
Invincible?
I think I've watched all seasons of Invincible.
Oh, okay. I just like suddenly the thought in my mind of like, man, the first episode of Invincible is it's fucking perfect for like a pilot episode. Like it does everything that a pilot episode needs to do. And I don't know, just like shit.
What does that have to do with this video, Chaz? We can talk about the pop culture stuff.
I'm just like, I was just shooting the shit while you were like pulling it up. I didn't know you had it pulled up or.
Oh shit! You can't hear it, can you? Oh
no,
fuck!
no.
Hold on! Wait! Hold on! I fucked this up. My bad. Okay, guys, I totally screwed the pooch here. Let me see. Window projector preview.
I was just like shooting the shit while.
No, you were doing what a good co-host would do because you didn't know.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I appreciate you, Chaz. You are a consummate professional, and I.
Retard! I'm a professional.
My life is like a video game.
My life is like a video game.
All right, Brad Skaggs says he is high again. God damn it! You're committing a consumed sin in the fucking chat, Brad Skagg. Get off the reefer, bro. Put down the marijuana.
Nah, take another fat hit.
All right,
take another fat hit, or you're a pussy.
All right, Chaz, are you watching?
Yes.
All right, can you hear this? Tell me if you can hear this.
Why are men being pushed farther to the right? I don't know. Maybe because for the last 20 years.
Okay, I can fix this really quick. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
My life is like a
video game. Try, Dr. Fauci.
Dr. Fauci.
Are we okay? So it's been what? It's been like what, over 5 years since the whole fucking Dr. Fauci thing, like that rap. And it's like we're never gonna let that leave. Like,
we gotta do like a green skin Motown records or something, and we all just like sing the cringiest song.
An aggressive funk remix of Dr. Fauci.
No, because then it like makes it sound kind of cool and hip. All right,
actually, wait. You like look. Let me look up if there is a Dr. Fauci song.
No, we gotta continue the show.
Dr. Fauci trap remix. Yep, I found it.
Oh god, throw it in. Send it to me on Discord. We'll listen to it towards the end during the cringe segment. Just remind me. All right, guys, we got to do this video now. We got to move on. Chaz, you watching? You should be able to hear now.
Okay, go ahead.
The left does nothing but tell me that men aren't shit, men ain't worth shit. Men don't contribute anything. Men create toxic environments. Men are evil. Men create all the problems in the world, etc., etc., etc. And then you expect me to want to be a part of that party still after 20 years of men are evil. And the real kicker is I probably agree with you on more shit than you would ever ask me about, purely because I would say I lean right and very much center, though. Like, there are a lot of social issues we would probably agree on.
To recap, I agree with a lot of social issues on the left.
Yeah, so this guy was like reasonable. He's like, yeah, like I don't think the government should tell anybody what to do with their body, and that might include abortion, even though I don't like it. Yeah, the government shouldn't say don't smoke weed, yada yada yada. But then like you guys just shit on me for being a white male. Like, why the fuck am I going to team up with you? Yeah, everything he said was totally valid. Well, let's hear what smug liberal crybaby has to say.
But I would never be caught dead voting for them because sometimes people point out that things like toxic masculinity and the gender pay gap can be directly attributed to the patriarchy.
Yeah, patriarchy is not real. The gender pay gap is not real. Toxic masculinity is not real either. Like, none of that shit is real. Yeah, patriarchy, it's got nothing to do with me, and I'm a fucking dude. Gender pay gap, like everybody knows, I'm not gonna rehash that shit. Yeah, dude, you're just rehashing shit from like what, 2010? Yeah, the gender pay gap war, the debate, that's over, dude. You guys lost that like a million fucking years ago. And it's like, oh yeah, we agree on things, but pointing out, no, I mean, like, guys, we've all seen the racism against like white dudes. Like, it's sickening.
Something that I benefit from that hurts other people.
No, most white dudes have never benefited by this mythical patriarchy or toxic masculinity. People who are toxic don't get good jobs. They don't really get ahead in life. Again, these are people who are like so privileged, like they never met like a genuine shithead. Genuine shithead people do not go far in life. You are not a shithead, Chad. Shut up. Shut up.
What are you talking about? Like, that's all I've got is just how
okay. You're just flogging yourself.
yeah.
To dismantle. And so when you point that out, it hurts my feelings. So I'm going to withhold my support from a party that would implement social programs to help everybody and instead vote for the other party that hurts everybody and their mother because you hurt my feelings. I'm not fucking fragile, though. Stop saying that. This was your attempt to prove that men aren't like that? Fragile, reactionary jerks? Good job, dude. We see so much of this defensive-ass posturing. It is the loudest foghorn of unwillingness or inability to accept criticism. It is the immediate deflection of responsibility from fragile fucking dudes incapable of hearing this valid criticism.
Yeah, dude, again, like, you totally didn't even listen to the guy that was speaking. He's like, yeah, I'm just a reasonable dude, and like I can talk with people like who are members of the Democratic Party, but you guys just want to shit on white men and pretend that we're all in league scheming against everybody else, and it's not true, and it's actually caused real world harm, like blatant illegal discrimination at every level of society, and again, like, my feelings aren't hurt, but I hear all the shit that these leftists talk, all these feminists talk. I don't want anything to do with you freaks. Fuck you. All right, let's move on. Yeah, the smug attitude. Men in decline. Gen Z rebrands laziness as stay-at-home sons, just like they did with quiet quitting. But let's be honest, the real crisis is the feminization of men. Young women want families. Too many young men want DoorDash and mama's basement. Fuck, I don't remember seeing this. Well, let's hear what Tommy Lauren has to say, expert on lazy Gen Z men or boys.
It's a major problem. And Speaker Johnson has been talking about those maybe deadbeat folks that are on Medicaid, and maybe some of those folks are the stay-at-home sons. We don't know. But I'll tell you this, leave it to Gen Z to rebrand laziness and social awkwardness as something cutesy, like a stay-at-home son. They did much the same thing with quiet quitting, where you can go to work and do less. And if you call it quiet quitting, it's somehow better. But Laura, I gotta tell you, this is also a big problem when it comes to, I think,
that whole like quiet quitting thing. I kind of fuck with that. Like, if you're at a fucking wagey job, you fucking hate it, you don't get paid much, like a Mickey D's job, it's like, yeah, do as little as you can. But it's like, if you're trying to do like get an actual job that'll pay a lot, that's an actual career, it's like you should try. But like, I don't know, like. Trying to dismiss like the whole quiet quitting thing is like the boomer mentality of like every guy needs to just pull themselves up by the bootstraps or whatever. And then when they see people not doing that, they get upset. And then it's like, oh, but why are they doing that? They don't care about the why, But
well, let's let her finish because I'll comment on that. I'll comment on that.
People not getting married and having children, that's a big problem. They blame it on women. Well, look at what young women have to choose from. The pickings are slim. Yes, we might have a...
No, they're actually not. There's plenty of men on these dating apps, all of them. And,
there are plenty
and-
of dudes
and-
who would want to get married, who want to have
Yeah.
a family. Oh, but
I don't
he's
know.
not super tall. He's not super jacked. He's a little chubby. Maybe he's a bit awkward, and it's just
maybe he's a
Oh.
watch frog.
maybe he's Geo from Watch Frogs or Kaiden Chaz or Cheese or Brad or K6.
Yeah, well,
Cheese
Cheese is irredeemable, of course. So he's the worst of the worst.
A feminism
yeah, not
problem
Cheese gets laid.
in America, but it's the feminization of men. There are a lot of young women out there that want to get married. They want to have kids. They want to have stable families. But there are a lot of young men out there who want to live in mama's basement and order DoorDash. And therein lies a big part of the problem.
All right, yeah. So first off, if I could just talk to the young man, dude. If your mom and dad love you and you have a stable family home and you're like a 19, 18, young 20-year-old, yeah, stay at home as long as you can. I'm not even kidding. Stay at home as long as you can. Save money, but you got to have a job. You got to work some fucking basic bitch job, and hopefully you are bettering yourself in university or doing some sort of formal training for a trade. So you're not even like diving into the real world work yet. You're just doing the trade thing. And like I said, just stack your cash, man. There's no shame in it. Yeah, don't listen to these fucking bitches here. What they expect these 19, 20-year-olds to be going out and spending $1,500-$1,600 a month on a rent. Because they're not going to get a mortgage, that's for sure. Not with these fucking insane rates, and of course with no money or credit history, which is the expectation here, I guess. Yeah. So Gen Z, they're still like in their early 20s. No, this Tommy Lauren again, privileged lady. I hate to use the word, but she is incredibly privileged. Has a media gig, gets millions of views. Obviously, I mean, I don't even think she's married or has a boyfriend or anything like that. Yeah, she was the one that did that video where she was like complaining about all her rich, successful friends, all her boss babe friends who like are struggling to find a partner, and it's like, yeah, because you guys all sound like stuck up douchebags. Dude, the cashier, the cute cashier is king here. That a cute cashier like at a Target or a Walmart is infinitely more valuable than somebody like Tommy Lauren.
Yeah, but I remember, like a lot of the guys that they're complaining about have grown up in a society where they're told that hitting on women and catcalling and all that blah 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 that's bad.
Well, you shouldn't catcall.
Catcalling
Catcalling is cringe. That's what brown people do.
Well, what I'm saying is like a lot of guys aren't. They're told don't fucking talk or approach the girls. Oh, she's working at her job. She's there to work, not flirt and shit like that, right? So a lot of guys, are raised by single mothers who don't know how to tell their sons, look, man, sometimes you just gotta go for it. And if it fails, having like a father figure tell you something like, look, man, you just go for it. Just give it a shot. Some shit like that.
Like if I had a Gen Z kid.
Do you want me to daddy up for you, Gio?
No, I would have to daddy up on you.
Gio, when you're going to your Starbucks, when you're getting your soy latte, Gio, and the blue hair, like she has half of her head shaved, the other half is dyed to bright blue. You love her. She has piercings all over her face. She's exactly your type. 200 pounds obese. You love her.
That is
Gio,
not my type. That is not my fucking type. Holy shit.
Well, I mean, that's not what you told me in the DMs, Gio.
Shut up, asshole. Post those DMs. I'd like to. I'm defending myself against the slander.
No. I don't post DMs, Gio.
Oh, well, then I will.
That's a violation.
No, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna be like a young dude and you're trying to get out into the real world and make it or whatever, and if you have a good home life, you have a good family situation, take advantage of it, but don't take advantage of the family. Take advantage of the situation to your benefit, and no drugs, and you're going to have a job. You're going to have to work a little bit, okay? And I know, like, college or university is kind of, like, played out and cringe, but if you go to school for business law or not business law, just business, general business degree, finance, accounting, those are the big ones. Fuck it, become a nurse. Apparently, it's very easy to become a nurse. Be a male nurse. You'll be drowning in pussy, and you'll be making great money, and you'll get that overtime that will not be taxed if the big beautiful bill is passed. See, this is the problem. Like, I would talk to young men, and a lot of people who know me, they like me and they trust me because I don't talk down to people. I don't fucking belittle them or anything like that. Tommy Lauren is belittling these guys, calling them basement dwellers who like, yeah, don't dwell in the basement and like order DoorDash. So like on the technical level, I do agree with that. You do need to go out into the world and you know, start learning how to function in a job.
The new lingo is touch grass, Gio.
Yeah, touching grass. You guys got to go out there and touch grass while clocked in. But I wanted to get back to quiet quitting because you said you fuck with that. I don't.
Well,
I'm going to have to disagree with that.
Okay, go ahead. Explain.
My disagreement, it goes like this, and this is from personal experience. I'm not telling people what to do, but this is my personal experience. Am I going above and beyond and, you know, trying to become a CEO? Obviously not. But I remember when I started in my banking career, before I was like a proper banker, I was just a teller, right? And
you're not being the Jew.
I know. I'm not beating the allegations. Whatever. But I remember there was this lady. She worked in a very high end industry. It was in the hospitality industry, and I was a B. I did put in quite a bit of effort in just trying to provide a very high quality experience, which is what's expected of us. But we all been somewhere where like someone's like obviously doesn't care. Well, I did care. And I think being upbeat, being optimistic and maybe not trying my hardest, but like putting in higher than normal effort has been a great benefit to me. It opened up a lot of opportunities and opportunities come from people. It's a people thing. So if you go into work and you have a shit attitude or like a very apathetic attitude, obviously no one's going to really fuck with you. The writing's going to be on the wall. People, you know, no one's going to push you to do what is otherwise very, very, what is least expected of you. But being upbeat and just being present and trying just a little harder than usual, I do think it's one of the elements of success, depending on the industry. And Chaz brought up McDonald's. And again, with that example, I think I'm going to kind of disagree with that because some franchises, they're paying way above minimum wage. You know, there's certain McDonald's that will pay you $20 an hour and they'll give you like an iPhone. And when I was a banker,
hell yeah.
There were some of our clients, I can't say who, they would be owners or managers at certain franchises and they made good money. They were managers at these fast food joints and they made like a good wage. And so it's not like, again, like if you work, so if you work at a, you know, like a McDonald's, like, yeah, you could become a supervisor or manager and yeah, you'll get a good amount of money. It's not glamorous, of course, you know, you're not like in a big suit with a high rise or anything like that, but like you can do it, you know? And so I don't knock working people. I absolutely refuse to shit on anybody who does honest work. The only kind of people I just shit on are probably like, you know, these guys like Pisco or Secular Kokolinski or even Cenk Uygur because that guy's fucking worthless. Or Hassan Piker, all these do-nothing bitches. I mean, even some people who like, you know, like I know like a lot of people on the right like to make fun of like the laptop jobs or the email jobs. And look, I don't know, man. Some business owner obviously wants someone to do that fucking job. And they're willing to pay them for it. They think they're worth that money. And who the fuck am I to be resentful and jealous of somebody just sitting there emailing all day? Hey, good for them. Hopefully it works out for them. So yeah, like, look, you want to build up the habit of putting in effort in the things that you do, like work experience, even basic bitch jobs, so-called entry level jobs. I mean, that's the stepping stone into building up a resume, if you will. Like you want that resume to look good and you don't want to be in a position where you have to explain to someone, like, well, what did you do at this job? Why did you leave? Or how did you leave? And you might have to explain that, you know, like it feels good being like, yeah, I worked at a, you know, ABC company and I did really, really well. You know, I put in a lot of effort. I was there for 3 years and I'm sitting here before you because I'm looking for a new opportunity. And if they call the manager or they ask around, because sometimes, you know, people talk, they're not going to be able to be like, oh, well, Giovanni was just a lazy sack of shit. And like he would come in, you know, right at 8 and then he would leave right at 4. And like he barely did anything, but like he did his job, and it was just like it almost looked like he did nothing. You just don't want to give people the ammunition to fucking attack you. So while I understand the spirit of quiet quitting, and like if someone was like, I'm quiet quitting, because I hate this job and people are mean to me. Like my manager sucks. Okay, well, all that is true. Sure, quit all you want, but you need to find a better job right away, and don't leave burning the house down on your way out. That's just all I would say. Chaz, I know I cut you off. Man. What were you gonna say?
No, fuck that. Burn to the ground, literally. You know who cares? Commit insurance fraud. Just have fun.
Disavow. Buckaroo Bonsai, she got engaged 3 times. Tommy Lauren got engaged 3 times. Yeah, I could see that. Cause she's a stuck up snooty. Yeah, it was me 3 times, right? Yeah, I'm on family land. Good for you, Brad Scott. Yeah, man, do your thing. Be good to your family. Work, be honorable. You know, have integrity. Having integrity means doing the right thing when no one's watching. It'll pay off in dividends, I promise. Catcalling is really funny if you can hit the pitch of the whistle perfectly.
I can't whistle.
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna fuck up my microphone. Nurses have to get vaccines though. I applied at a job at a hospital once. They wanted all of my vax records. I don't even know where to get those. Ooh, that's a good one. I would contact the school district. Oh shit. Yeah, contact your school district in your area, Buckaroo Bonsai. They should know where to get it. Or contact
They should make
the
a
hospital
vaccine for the vaccine.
or contact the hospital that you were fucking motherfucker, let me finish. Or contact the hospital that you were born in. The hospital that you were born in should have them. Or if you have a primary care doctor, you can ask them. Just like email them or call them up and just be like, hey, I'm trying to get my vaccine records or whatever. They should know that. Your primary care doctor should have all that, or they should know where to get it. And you got to give them permission or whatever. Okay. So yeah, Tommy Lauren sucks. She's a big stinky doo-doo head. What else do we have here? Oh, okay. Oh shit. What is this? We got a crying Latina woman. My favorite.
You know, Gio, I don't like borders anymore.
Oh, really? You're gonna change your mind about immigration just watching this sassy Latina?
Look, man. All I'm saying is like, I was a bigot. I was very close-minded, and I saw an illegal woman crying about her illegal dad or husband or whatever.
Yeah.
And you know what? We should just let everybody in. No borders.
She's got to cut her nails. This is disgusting.
No. Like, Gio, what are you talking about? She wants her nails that long. In fact, they should be even longer.
Ugh. Well, let's hear what she has to say. Maybe you change your mind.
You're shooting us all because of the color of our skin. All because we have culture, we brought it here, and we are who we are, and we love it here, and we help people here. That's what we're known for. We help people, and yet we're getting terrorized. We're going through this. Our families are our babies are literally being ripped from our hands.
Well, you guys can go back all together. It doesn't have to be that way.
If someone could please tell me if there's something we can do if there's something we could do to help our people, please just imagine yourself in our situation. Imagine your people are being terrorized. They're being
every day.
Yeah, we are. They're stealing our fucking money. They're killing the babies. They're fucking literally replacing us. It's ethnic cleansing of all European people. Look at what they're doing to the South Africans. Yeah, dude, cry me a fucking river, Latinx lady. Yeah, I get it. It sucks because you guys live in the U.S., but you guys have a home. And they're like, oh, we bring culture. Fuck that. Your culture's great. You guys work hard. You do all the shit. You can do that where you're from. And you can make your country look like America if you want to stay here that badly. You know, just live how you want over there. And no, you're not being terrorized. You're being told to go home. You don't know what terror looks like. Laken Riley was terrorized. The young girl Jocelyn, who by the way was Latina, she was terrorized by these illegal aliens. They preyed upon this child. Fuck you. Yeah, dude, this emotional blackmail doesn't work on me anymore. It never worked on me anyways, but it doesn't work on the majority of people. Let's let her finish.
Over there. If you literally cannot have empathy for someone, I don't know what to tell you. You're an evil ass human being and you need help.
Okay, fucking how far does the empathy have to go? Oh, you're coming from an area of your country that's riddled with gang activity and you were scared of your life. You're constantly getting harassed and all that. That sucks. Okay, damn, I'm sorry. But does that mean that, okay, so you could just come to the country illegally with no extra bullshit, and then you just sit on your ass and get a bunch of welfare for like for as long as you can.
Forever, apparently.
Yeah, no, it's like I love how they always do that. Like, where's the empathy? Can't you feel empathy for us? It's like, yeah, we can, but where do we draw the line? And now that we've kind of like finally drawn a line at like, don't come in here illegally, do it legit, or you're gone. Oh, now suddenly like it's a bad thing.
Well, what about the empathy for the American people that had to foot the bill? I mean, guys, they bankrupted the country. The majority of apparently the majority of the spending, the government spending, it's like on entitlement programs. Dude, you could probably save $1 trillion a year if you were to remove the 60 million or to the 100 million illegal aliens that are here. That's just healthcare.
Or the
what about the fraud? What about all the car accidents? What about all the jail shit? All the entitlement programs, free phones, free cars, business loans, etc., etc. Like, and we have to pay for that, and our country is fucked, dude. Like, we're so fucked. Like, we can't just help these people to the detriment of our own American citizenry. It's not sustainable anymore. Yeah. So yeah, this sucks. So whatever. Let's hear how can I more.
You have no heart, and hell, there's a special place in hell for you.
Okay.
Karma is real, and God will take care of them.
We're going to hell because we want the sovereignty of our nation to stay intact.
Yeah,
we're going to hell because we don't want millions of illegal aliens siphoning tax dollars and all that shit.
Yeah, we're going to hell because we want to prevent another Lake and Riley.
You're going to hell.
Yeah, maybe she's not
Okay, I have a question. Like, honey, sweetheart, little Miss Latinx, how many people watching this do you think actually believe in hell? Like, we're saying you're going to go to hell. Like, you know that most people seeing this would probably be like leftists sympathizing with you who would think, oh, but hell and heaven, it's all a bunch of fake bullshit. So why even bring that up? I don't know.
Brad Skaggs says she's fat and she's stupid. Man, Gio called her Latinx. Must be really mad. What's up, Morse code? Yeah, dude, it's so funny because like I remember like I was joking around and I was like, yo, this fool's Latinx, like on Twitter, and this fucking like all of the fucking Latino bros are like, he's Latino güero, fucking puto. I'm like, whoa, dude, chill the fuck out, man. Like chill out, Jose.
Oh, heartbreaking. I don't know what we could do to help. I feel so helpless.
Help them pack. Get out. Get your affairs in order and leave peacefully. And start over. Many people have to do that in America all the time. I know I'd had to start over on my life like 3 fucking times.
I just want to help with something. I just want this to end. I just want there to be peace like there was. There was peace. I just want that. That's all I want for us.
All right, we'll have peace at home. So that almost had like 1 million views. Good for her. Vince, how can you laugh and make a joke of this person's pain? Oh, don't separate illegal alien families. Do the humane thing and deport the entire okay. Let's see. Mexican pride. Make America Mexico again. Fuck you putos. Viva Mexico. Okay, buddy. Back to Mexico you go. Oh my God, no! This is unfair. Don't send me to Mexico. Oh my! Oh yeah, I gotta. Do I want me to do the accent? Oh my God, no! It's unfair. Don't send me to Mexico.
Don't send me back to Mexico.
Oh my God, no! My life is ruined.
My life is ruined.
God damn, dude! This fucking meme slaps so hard.
And it goes so hard.
Yeah, for the audio only listeners, is a little tan Latinx man wearing a La Raza shirt. I think La Raza is like for the race or some shit.
Yeah, isn't that? Yeah,
it's like the KKK for like brown people. Let's see. Someday your grandkids will ask you about this era. You better start practicing for the shame now. Oh, are you gonna have shame about anything that you've said or done during the Trump era, Chaz?
Oh yeah, tons of shit that I'll feel ashamed to say.
All right, well, let's hear what this guy. Let's hear this idiot out.
If ICE agents illegally conduct a raid in my neighborhood and my local law enforcement won't help, what are some other fun, demeaning, and hurtfully truthful things I could say to their faces?
You're the kind of guy who could ruin a family's life and still ask for a veteran's discount.
Damn.
ICE agents are not entitled to veterans discounts, you dumb bag of shit. However, first responders and law enforcement do get afforded special perks when they go out.
So this is what happens when mall cops get bored and find federal funding.
Oh Oh, so funny. Oh, she roasted them. Got him. Yeah, dude, the requirements to become a federal agent for ICE is significantly different than being a security guard at I don't know, some random strip mall or the Galleria Mall or something like that. Yeah, I mean, just look at the requirements, you guys. Yeah, I don't think there's any mall cop that is qualified to do ICE work. I am. I might even just apply.
Deep down, this isn't law enforcement. It's cosplay for guys who peaked in high school football.
Ooh.
Are that standard issue or just for Mar-a-Lago weekends? Is the orange residue on your nose policy or just personal? You have to work.
Oh, dude, these are so. Dude, this is like peak Reddit humor. Like,
dude, absolutely, just get fucked. Like, absolutely.
Yeah.
If I heard stuff like this, while I was working for ICE, I just quit right then and there. In fact, I take my standard issued rifle, and it's like I tainted my soul joining ICE, and there's only one way to redeem it.
I would literally just die of cringe if I heard this. I would just recoil in disgust. I'd wrinkle my fucking nose. I'm like, ooh, this soy boy, this Redditor is like trying to insult me. I would just have to leave out of embarrassment.
Geo, how dare you? How dare you?
Dude, we're gonna get to the soy boys in the consume sin segment.
Real hard to make a child cry and still sleep at night. Must be nice being dead inside.
Oh, ha, ha, ha,
Imagine doing all this just to feel powerful and still feeling hollow on your day off.
Truth.
Yeah, this sounds like projection to me. All these fucking Reddit douchebags, all these soy boys are all drug addicts. They're all fucking empty and vapid and sad. You know, they don't.
It's like we're deporting the kids with the family. So what?
Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah. I mean, what, you're gonna just leave the kid behind and have one of these douchebags adopt them? No thanks. They have families. You can go back with them.
Someday your grandkids will ask what you did during this era. Start rehearsing your shame.
No, thank you. I'm going to tell them that I stood my fucking ground. I voted for Orange Man. I did everything that I possibly could. In 2016, I was literally responsible for memeing President Trump, one of the few brave men responsible for memeing Trump into the White House. Zero shame. None.
Your mom tells people you're a federal officer because emotional hitman for white nationalism doesn't go over well at church.
Done.
Yeah, words no one's ever uttered before. Fucking so stupid.
No, that is literally the epitome of you're in the shower, think of that one argument you had, and like all the 20 things you could have said in the moment to win.
Yeah,
and
it's
absolutely crush it.
Yeah, this is like a fantasy of some douchebag, sissy Reddit soy boy guy. And he's just like having these imaginary arguments in his head against like an ICE agent, some like jacked ICE agent. He's like, oh, fuck all these little Mexicans. He's like deporting them. And he's just like standing there with his soy latte. And then like after all that fucking transpires, then when he's alone, he's like imagining himself insulting the ICE agents. So, yeah. Well, that's all the politics, you guys. We got to get into the pop culture shit. Did you see the new Lilo and Stitch movie, Chaz?
I did not. I actually decided to rewatch the original version, the original movie, and it's like damn good movie. Holds up really well. I enjoyed it, and just from what I've heard, that the remake removed this and changed that. I'm just like, I'm just thinking, how the hell did it work? Like the specific things that they changed about some characters, like they removed one character, they completely made one other guy the actual villain, when in the original he was an antagonist, and then helped the main characters eventually. And I'm just like, how the fuck do they do this plot without these specific characters? It sounds like it'd be shit.
Well, and the weird thing about like the new Lilo and Stitch, because like I there was like a bunch of memes about what transpired in the movie, and I think this is some leftist douchebag. This is their take on it. When I talk about Hollywood interjecting more white-centered, conservative politics into their films, this is what I'm talking about. Nanny denigrating Hawaiian beliefs and turning Lilo over to the government so she can study outside of Hawaii is colonial, anti-indigenous messaging.
Okay, so they're complaining. Okay, so like this is the most like leftist thing I could possibly see. Of like, we're both in agreement that the changes to the film suck ass. But my criticisms of it is that it ruins the plot. It ruins the message of the original. Like as a remake of the movie, it's not a good movie. And then this leftist sees it and says, "Oh, it's indigenous colonial white nationalism bullshit. I'm like, what the hell?
Actually,
it's
no.
just a movie.
Well, there is subversion in the film. They just didn't accurately analyze it properly.
So, Gio, what? When my grandparents wanted to watch like the Marvel Thunderbolts movie with me,
Yeah.
and one of my brothers, and when we went to the theater, it was like the opening day of the Lilo and Stitch remake, and there were literal multiple lines outside of movie theaters lined up for the Lilo and Stitch movie.
Really?
You constantly, literally. Like, you hear all the time, oh, this remake was successful. The Disney live action made hundreds of millions of dollars. And you ask, how the hell does that happen? And then when you go to a theater and see that's pretty packed just for that movie, that's when it hits you that the normie masses holding their Lilo and Stitch popcorn buckets, they're normie retards. They're going to eat that shit up. And
if they weren't normie retards, they would understand how woke the film was. What transpired in the film, essentially the Lilo and Stitch. Lilo's a little girl, right?
Yeah, Lilo's
yeah,
the
and
girl.
Stitch is the alien. Okay, so
Yes.
the sister, what's its sister's name? Hanini or whatever, or Hina?
Nani.
Yeah,
Nani.
Yeah, Nani. So Nani was unable to care for Lilo and Stitch. So she was the guardian of Lilo. And
Yes.
at the end of the film, she literally terminates her guardianship of her family. So she can go to California to study at university at like San Diego State or some shit.
And
I'm not even kidding. That's literally the
and
fucking story. So the alien shit transpires in the background. But overall, it was about like this family not being functional for whatever reason.
Yeah, like the whole point of the original movie is like you have a broken, dysfunctional family, but they still love each other, even though it's a bit broken and they're learning to like. Lilo literally tells Nani, "I think I like you more as a sister than a mom," and it's like, damn, that like it sucks for Nani to suddenly be forced to have this parental role. But she doesn't want to give up Lilo because that's all. Like, she's the only one that understands Lilo.
Well, in the original, does Nani give up Lilo in the original?
No, so Lilo, Stitch, and Nani, like at the very end of the film, they say that Stitch is now under the because Lilo legally bought Stitch from the pet store. And the aliens, they are all about the laws, right?
Yeah.
And since Lilo legally owns Stitch, Stitch has to stay with Lilo. But because Stitch and Lilo have to stay together, Nani is the sole guardian, and they say, this family cannot be taken apart by the government from here on out. Like, they are under protection.
Dude, that is fucking crazy, because the exact opposite happens in the fucking live action movie. So, dude, this fucking young Nani, she abandons her family. She abandons Lilo and Stitch, surrenders them to the fucking state, just so she can go to university to get fucking dicked down by Frat Chad and Frat Tyrone. And what is the audience supposed to be like, nodding their head like, she did the right thing? No, she did not.
Oh, yeah, like, you go Nani, like...
Dude, you go Queen, you can be she can be the Hawaiian Bonnie Blue. Oh, man. I saw the meme where it's like, let me see if I can find it on Twitter.
And also, apparently, they try to fucking do a cop-out where, oh, here's a portal gun that lets you see each other whenever you want.
So that makes it okay.
Oh, so yeah, that makes it completely okay. It's just...
Dude, it's so cringe, bro. I don't even know what to make of that. I literally don't know what to make of that. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. That's not really how any of this works. Yikes.
And then on top of that, like, they have the two alien characters. They don like some gadgets that make them look exactly like humans, where in the original, the joke is that they have these god-awful disguises that don't hide the fact that they're aliens at all, yet they still somehow fucking work. So like that visual comedy aspect of the movie is completely gone. It's just, why? Literally every decision that they make to make the remake somehow different from the original is just bad. Remove this character.
Dude, has anyone ever
this.
said like the live action movie was great? Like they're gonna do the How to Train Your Dragon live action remake. I remember seeing the first one. The first How to Train Your Dragon. And it's like, dude, like the first film was really fucking funny. It was down to earth.
Yeah,
it was charming.
I
was
watched
good.
the trilogy like a month or two ago.
Yeah,
and, like
did
it's
it hold
a good
up?
trilogy.
Did it hold up?
They hold up pretty damn well. I liked it.
It's like, dude, what is the point of remaking this? Like
money.
Yeah,
Like,
obviously it's money.
Money. Yeah, obviously.
And they're probably
like,
gonna insert a little bit of wokeness. Let me read some of these comments really here.
Yeah.
I watched Piccadilly from 1929 at work tonight. I don't know what Piccadilly is. Sounds familiar though. Ash
gay.
Blackwing, strong, empowered women, ditching the family. Ohans means family. Fuck the family. Be
Ohan.
selfish. Great message, Disney. I know, right? Middle finger. Yeah. Paul Blart is qualified for sure. Doubt. I got retweeted by Keemstar once. Keemstar got retweeted by Trump. I was one person away from the Don himself. I guess by that logic, sure. Yeah, well, I can't say, but I've interacted with one of the Trumps. We'll just leave it at that.
I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Go for it,
I'll
man.
be back in a sec.
Yeah. Let's see. World-renowned psychics predict apocalyptic end to 2025. The worst is yet to come. Guys, should we be concerned? Should we be worried? I argue no. I think things are going to be great. We're going to be making a lot of really adorable puppets. We'll be making a lot of puppets. And, yeah, it's going to be awesome. We have nothing to worry about. But I'm curious to see what the mystics have to say. They're the 4 horsemen / women of the apocalypse. Okay, so this is we know they're going to be wrong because they're women. No need to seek a second opinion for Armageddon. The psychic star aligned after 4 different prophets shared the same concerning prediction for an event that will allegedly transpire later this year. Blind Bulgarian mystic Baba Vanga, 16th century French astrologer Nostradamus, Brazilian psychic Athos Salome, in London, hypnotherapist Nicholas Awula. These names are retarded, except for Nostradamus. That one kind of goes hard. All believe that we will see the outbreak of World War III before year's end. I don't know about you guys, but shit posters and right-wing bros like, I don't know, JF, nothing ever happens. I don't think anything's going to happen. Nothing is happening. Venga,
Don't
who
shut
was
out Geo. Don't fucking nothing ever happens.
yeah, nothing ever happened. So Venga,
Nothing ever happened.
Venga, who was born in 1911 as whatever her name is, has become known as the Nostradamus of the Balkans for her eerily prescient premonitions, including 9/11, Princess Diana's death, and more recently climate change-induced earthquakes. Okay, yeah, climate change is fake, so this is bullshit. And as far as I'm concerned, it's almost impossible to determine the actual cause of an earthquake unless there's like blatant, like, I don't know, earth cracking going on. So in 2025, that were similar to the deadly tremors that rocked Myanmar and Thailand of last month. Unfortunately, the Doomsday Seer also foresaw a war breaking out in Europe this year, which she saw as the start of humanity's downfall and a major blow to global population. Yeah, so Europeans, no more brother wars. Stop doing what Israel wants you to do. Her warning was echoed by Nostradamus, better known as the Prophet of Doom, who is credited with forecasting calamities from Adolf Hitler's rise to the COVID-19 scamdemic in his famed 1555 book, Les Prophéties. The French fiasco foreteller believes this year the UK will be drawn into the conflict. Okay, when those from the lands of Europe see England set up a throne behind Nostradamus, wrote in, dude, we got to do a deep dive. Hold up. Let me see. Hold on. Let me pull up ChatGPT because I don't really recall all of, yeah, we can do Grok.
Is this true?
Yeah, let me see.
Grok, is this true?
Yeah, let's see. Grok. Oh, wait, hold on.
Grok. Oh, wait, never mind.
Hold on. Wait. Here we go. Oh my God. What's all that fucking beeping? Here we go. Put this,
Actually do want to go to Reddit and just do you know like the good subreddits where they're talking about like the protests or some shit?
No, man, I've been banned from that website. I don't even bother going on Reddit at all. It's been like years.
I mean, like not even. Oh, you don't have
Dude,
an
I'm
actual
universally
profile. Like, you can
banned from that website, dude. I just don't even bother going on there.
really, like, so if you pulled it up right now with no profile like logged in, you couldn't see like pull up anything.
I mean, I could. I don't really know how to navigate that website, and it just seems kind of annoying.
Fair
Hold
enough.
up.
I mean, fair enough. I just want to like see like one subreddit bitching about like the
Oh,
protests.
dude, they're probably everywhere. I probably should have prepped for the show. Hold on. Well, what are we gonna ask? What were Nostradamus? I don't even know how to spell. Nostradamus's main claims that came true from his book 1555. Is that what it was? Yeah. Oh my god, I don't even know how to spell Nostradamus. Nostradamus.
Retardo.
Yeah, I'm a fucking retard. Let's see. Commonly cited predictions allegedly fulfilled. Death of King Henry II of France. The yellow line will overcome the older one on the field. Who cares? Interpretation. The Great Fire of London.
So, Gio, you want to hear something funny?
Yeah, what?
Okay, so tomorrow I actually do have a job interview
scheduled.
Good. But this morning, when I was responding to the email setting up the time for tomorrow, immediately after I like hit reply, when I was getting out of bed, I suddenly had this huge wave of nausea and like vertigo, and like for almost all day, I felt like I was on the verge of throwing up. So that means me trying to get a job, me going to a job like interview is making me physically ill. Gio, this is a sign. Being a NEET is keeping me healthy. Trying to get a job is what's gonna make me sick.
You're not gonna be a NEET. Okay, so I'm looking at.
Oh, come on, like Gio, I thought that was a funny bit of like I fill out a job application, I immediately get sick. Like, come on,
Dude, that kind of reminds me of that like Indian dude or that African guy who's like, I didn't shower for 80 years, and then like as soon as he took a shower, he fucking died.
He dies exactly. Like, come on.
Like as soon as you fill out you submit the resume, you're like, oh, dude, my hand is cramping. I'm sure it was funny. I was just reading this shit. So the rise of evil Hortler, evil spooky mustache man. So Nostradamus said that Quatrain 24 refers to Hister. Okay, that doesn't mean anything. Seen as a reference to Adolf Hitler. Born in Western Europe to poor parents and known for his oratory. However, Hister is also the Latin name for Danube River near Hitler's birthplace, suggesting a possible geographic reference rather than a personal one. Okay, so this is bullshit. Atomic bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, 1945. Century to Quatrain 6 mentions two cities facing unprecedented scourges, interpreted as nuclear bombings. The stone in the tree is seen as the mushroom cloud, but the Quatrain's lack of temporal and geographic specificity makes this a stretch. Yeah, so this is like really fucking vague and not really impressive. Like, I make predictions to Nostradamus. I mean, look, guys, I'm better than this dude. As a public intellectual, I just know more than Nostradamus. I'm a lot more accurate than he is. Let's see. Assassination of JFK. Century Quatrain 37 speaks of evil falling from on high on a great man, linked to JFK shooting from a high vantage point.
I fucking hate this shit. You can be as vague as you want. A great man will be killed someday. That happens literally every fucking day.
Yeah, I mean, this could be
people
like
people eat this shit up.
This could be like a plane crashing too, like just randomly. Like this is
a plane is gonna crash into a building.
I don't know.
Oh my god, he predicted 9/11.
All right, here we go. This is what it says about 9/11. So Century Quatrain 97 describes a sky burning at 45 degrees and fire approaching a great new city, linked to New York's latitude and the World Trade Center attacks. However, the Quatrains lacks clear reference to terrorism or towers and similar events. City fires could fit.
The sky's just gonna be on fire in New York.
Yeah, it could be the Chicago fire. This is
this is literally working backwards. This is like flat Earth. This is what flat earthers do. They have their end goal. They know 9/11 happened, and they go back through all his bullshit to find the one passage that talks about like fire and shit. And then they say, oh, that is proof that he predicted 9/11. Not, I'm gonna read through his shit. Oh, it says 9/11 is gonna happen? oh, he proved 9/11. No, it's not like that at all.
Okay, well,
and then like fucking retards and women eat this shit up. This is like
dude, they love
horoscope
this.
bullshit.
They love this shit. Yeah, so I like the end of this conclusion here. So it says these are compelling due to specific details. Henry's jousting.
They are not compelling
or
at all.
numerical interpretation, 1666 for the fire, but their vagueness, lack of pre-event recognition, and reliance on retrospective interpretation casts doubt on their prophetic accuracy. Agreed. Later events like Napoleon's rise or 9/11 are often tied to the text, but face similar criticisms of ambiguity and anachronistic application.
They literally just put it on there because they say so.
Yeah, I'm not impressed by these claims. Let me see what the chat is saying. Gross psychics. Yeah, psychics are generally pretty gross. True, never really liked it, but at least Astrid proved to be good Cinder and submissive partner in the end, so I let it pass. Why are we pulling on Nostradamus? Are we in 2010? No, we were reading about the prophets. Did it fall through a wormhole face? No. Let's go ahead and we need to continue on because we get some more pop culture shit. Oliver Anthony made a new song. Have you heard it?
No.
Yeah, so he's back. So Hicklib is back because the Goyim are getting restless. The Goyim are so close to securing the border, deporting the criminals, passing the big beautiful bill. And here comes Oliver Anthony making his fucking slave music. So let's go ahead and make fun of this guy. So what I noticed immediately, he looks exactly the same. And he has his eyes just appear a little bit more soulless, a little bit more dull. It has 2.8 million views. Ugh, yuck.
Well, if it weren't for my old dogs and the good Lord, they'd have me strung up in the psych ward. Cause every day living in this new world.
Man, fuck this shit. I hate country music.
I hate Oliver Anthony, dude. This is making me so hateful, dude. This makes me want to be a fucking communist and just start purging because like this is so fucking bad. I can't believe people love this fucking slave music and everything.
Yeah, and
shit.
then I go to my country boots and grab a beer.
I'm gonna fuck me some chickens.
Like Bo Burnham made like a parody country song, and it's just literally the most like lup-shitto.
I don't like Bo Burnham, dude. I don't think that dude is funny.
I know. I'm sure you don't because you're F slur and all that. But his country song parody song is so fucking good. Like it's exactly what every country song is.
Oh, does it sound like this?
Just,
many days to me.
Yeah. It's just like this, but making fun of it.
Of the next World War, and I don't think.
Oh, here comes the next World War. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. This is garbage.
Nobody's praying no more, and I ain't saying I know it for sure. I'm just down on my knees.
Sucking a dick. Yeah, of course I wrote garbage. Benjamin. This sucks so bad. Yeah. Going to see him in Spencer, Iowa in September. Ooh, I know someone in Spencer. Ooh, yuck. So jealous. That's going to be awesome. Dude, like, it just sucks talking shit about Oliver Anthony because I know a lot of people who are, like, in agreement with me about life. No, General Mike Flynn, what did you do? No! He said, I haven't heard this one. He describes a world we live in, however, and unless we all want to continue down this path, America needs to find God Almighty. Again, Psalm 23. Sounds like a ginger despair merchant crying like a baby. Really gay. And on my knees, sucking the dick.
Begging the Lord, take me home. I wanna go home.
Dude, what a pussy. I hate this music. Yeah, this is awful.
I don't know. Like, there's just something that just seems lazy about this kind of music. Like, you can shit on just heavy metal, rock and roll all you want, but you cannot deny the technical talent and skill that goes with, like, shredding a guitar or just, like, going ham on the drums, but it actually sounds good, right? But with country music, he's hitting the same, like, 3 fucking notes. I just think it's fucking lazy, and it just sounds too repetitive.
Yeah, that is one technical issue. I'm looking more about the message. I'm looking more about what is behind the intent.
message.
No, the message
song
matters.
Is ass.
Yeah, dude, it's got 10.8 million views, and it's being overwhelmingly praised in the chat. We need to, or in the comment section, so we need to wake up the Goyim, okay? Oliver Anthony is a subversive agent of the internationalists. When the Goyim are restless, they trot out these fucking frauds like Oliver Anthony, who literally was on video on fucking CNN or Fox News or whatever, saying diversity is our strength. He's like, I just know that diversity is our strength.
Diversity is the Lord's strength.
So this is fucking slave music.
Lord, God, America. 10 million views.
I mean, dude, like the only thing this is missing is like Orange Man bad. He's got orange skin. Oh, what
orange is the color of hellfire in the devil.
I mean, again, we got this low effort fucking like look how fucking fraudulent all this shit is. This display here, this fucking hideous posture. We got a fucking little dog over here. We got a fucking pickup truck. It looks like
the
a
dog is
cab.
being put to sleep with how boring this song is.
Yeah, dude, the dog is like, fuck this. Dude, even the dog hates it. But the Goyim are eating
shut
it
the
up.
fuck up, Brad. This is a Dragon Ball Persona fucking Brad, shut up. I actually do listen to more shit beyond anime OSTs. But maybe if he was making an anime song, you know, like a One Piece opening.
He would ruin it.
For America. Like, shut the fuck. And Brad, like, you say that as if I'm wrong, saying like Dragon Ball, Pokemon, Persona music. Like, that shit is actually good. You should take the lyrics and play the cat theme under it. Yeah, and then maybe it'd actually be a better song.
I don't like what Friedrich Marx said. He's not sure what the topic, but shredding a guitar is rainbow. All arts are gay.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Frederick.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll time you out. Actually,
let's see.
yeah, I'll just do it. Per user and timeout 10 seconds. Get put in the cuck chair, Frederick.
Let's see. It sounds like Giovanni's doing his anti-woke NPC takes again. Poor Chaz having to wrangle the Jew dude. Shut up, asshole. Emo chicks that are way easy lays. They have no self-esteem. Same with emo. Emo is peak slave teen music. Hey, how dare you? Not all of it is slave music. All right, let's see if we can stomach through at least a minute and 30 seconds of this.
I don't know which road to go. It's been so long. I just know I didn't used to wake up feeling this way, cussing myself every damn day.
There are like, dude, aren't people like? I'm not from the country,
Do you
but
see
like,
what I mean? It's
like,
the same 3 fucking notes.
But like, if you're like from the country, aren't you like not supposed to be a little bitch? You'd be like, I don't know where to go.
And that's
Life
every
is
country
shit.
song ever.
People don't get it. Oh Lord, take me home. I'm all alone. I'm Oliver Anthony. Give me money.
There's always some kind of bill to pay. People just...
Yeah, dude, if you want cold air, you have to pay bills because you're a retard and you don't know how to maintain or build an AC or furnace. If you want clean water, you got to pay the bill because your dumb ass didn't fucking plumb the house or set up the complex system that delivers fucking cheap ass water to your fucking stupid hairy mouth, you sack of shit. Oh, you want to shit post and post this shit on fucking Twitter on your gay phone? You got to pay the bill, bitch. Oh, gotta pay the bill. You spend less. Consume less. Listen to the watchfrogs. End your consumed sins.
doing what the rich man say.
Dude, Elizabeth is about to fucking cry. Dude, this is so bad for the Goyim. Dude, us Goyim, like, we have to reject the slave music. Like, if you identify with this, like, you're fucked, man. You're not gonna make it. It's like, dude, like, what? I have so many close friends. Like, well, I don't want to say so many, but I have a handful of friends who fucking love Oliver Anthony. I was like, how do you enjoy this garbage slop?
I can't fuck with it.
No, you don't.
Yeah. No, I do. I love country music now. I love America.
Dude, you identify. It's not about loving or hating America. It's about
No, it is.
identifying
That's
with
all
this
it's
slave
about,
music.
you know.
This is slave music. All right, have a good night, midget 212.
I mean, is me listening to like anime songs and shit? Is that still slave music?
no, it's
What
not
about
slave
that?
music. It's just, well, I don't know. What's it talk about? Does it talk about how your life is shit and you want to give up and you're just begging God to take you home? Is that what your anime music is about? Okay, well then it's not slave music.
Well, I mean, I do listen to one or a couple songs that are about like how fucking life is depressing and shit. But you know, like they're good songs.
Okay.
Like yeah.
I wanna go home.
I can't stomach this anymore. Let's read some of these.
I wanna go home.
I wanna go home. I just got fucked in the butt. They're fucking the kids. Can't take it. Oh Lord, take me home. He is from where I live, Farmville, VA. Love your name, by the way. That's my son's name too, Ryan. I don't know what the fuck any of this shit is. God bless, Lord. Please take us home and keep my family safe. So, I mean, I don't know, dude. It seems like a lot of these people are going through like a lot of sadness and despair, and like I want to shit on.
If I'm gonna take someone that's already like on the verge of killing themselves, I think the last thing I'm gonna do is sit them down in front of an Oliver Anthony's song like this. Like this will just make them fucking jump,
dude. Like
I pushed them over the edge.
I was with a friend of mine, and we had a bunch of people in the car, and like we're like driving back home from like the lake and shit, and he just started playing this music. I'm like, bro, dude, you're killing the fucking vibe, man. Playing this fucking garbage, and he was like so proud of it. He's like, dude, this is a good song, man. This went viral. And I'm just like, oh my God. And I just like, I already did my fucking stream just completely shitting on this, going over Owen Benjamin's analysis of it, which is fucking peak and just peak awesomeness. And no, he just doesn't get it. And he's like, and then of course, because he's like a rainbow guy, or at least he might as well be. He's like, well, he makes a lot more money than you do. Yeah, dude, that's not the point. That's what a fucking rainbow dude would say. That's what some fucking pussy would say. Like, it's not about money. It's about being right. And yeah, I'm right. Like, this is fucking goy slop. This is meant to pacify the goyim and give them the impression that somebody's listening to their grievances, man. No, dude, like, you got some problems. You got to fucking figure it out and solve it yourself. Oliver Anthony's shitty music isn't going to fucking make things better. It never was going to, and it never will.
Actually, no, I gotta say, it did make one thing better.
What?
This stream, because everything before you start playing a song was dog shit.
Fuck you. Let's see. Oh God, got it. That's it. Banned again. Let's see. Even music is all. She was a slut. I was a tar. Now I'm shredding on my retarded guitar. Okay, Buckaroo Banzai.
Catchy guitar solo. Okay. Well, at least that music is good. Like, you give Love a Bad Name is a fucking banger.
Yeah,
so,
dude, you can like get into the mosh pit. Like, you can go to like a emo concert. There's fucking hot chicks everywhere.
And then fuck bitches.
Dude, you're not gonna get fucking. Dude, you're not gonna get any pussy going to see fucking Oliver Anthony. That's for sure. Ashback, the same here. I don't get country song.
Yeah.
Only a handful is good, but the rest are meh. I mean, like, look, as a genre, I don't really care. It's mostly just like Oliver Anthony. Dude, Oliver Anthony would be making emo music, and it would be saying the exact same thing. But it's country. It's, you know, whatever, this hicklib shit, and it's just garbage, dude. This is just trash. Slave music is the most American thing ever. First the black goys, now the white goys. Sucks. I guess it sucks. Yeah, sure. Old country is good. Some of it's okay. Old country is synth music, slave synth music. Roidage, brain rot rot strong in the chat. Yeah, probably. All media is slop. Just choose your slot more ethically, guys. I can mostly agree with that. I think we can all agree rap music is the worst, especially music from Anomaly or Bryson Gray. Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm a rapper.
All right, we're moving on.
No, I got like 20,000, like 200,000 views on Spotify. Check out my SoundCloud.
Oh, I'll do that right away. So Disney is slashing hundreds of jobs in film, TV as Hollywood facing industry turmoil report. I don't really know anything about this. I'm not going to read all this shit because I don't really care. I'll say this is good. I'm glad this is happening. Fuck Disney. Fuck everything they do, everything they believe in. And to hell with them because of the propaganda that they push on the Goyim and taking advantage of them. And forcing Lilo and Stitch propaganda where surrendering your family and relatives to the state is a good thing, just so you can get fucked in university. So they're laying off hundreds of people, which is good. The layoffs affect. Why do you think they're laying off a bunch of people, Jazz?
Just because their shit's not, you know. I mean, I don't know actually, because the Lilo and Stitch movie made a lot of money, so it's not even that they're finally fucking failing. I think it's just they want to save money and they're just firing people that like their job just isn't worth keeping.
You know, you might be right. So Disney also laid off nearly 6% or fewer than 200 people in an ABC News group and Disney Entertainment Networks in March. The company's most recent earnings report in May exceeded Wall Street expectations with an unexpected boost from the Disney Plus streaming service and strong results from the theme parks. Disney shares have risen 21% since the earnings report. We're down 0.5. Okay. Yeah, so you're probably
they just laid off 200 people out of their fucking empire. Okay, so what?
Moving on then. Shocking video
That's
captures...
literally a nothing burger.
Oh shit, I can't play this. So we gotta do with the crime stuff. Where's the crime music?
The crime is that you promised us a stream last week, Geo.
I know, and I didn't.
You didn't.
Look, guys, I had shit going on. What can I tell you? Oy vey.
Oh, this fucking music.
I know. So yeah, there was this incident that went viral. So shocking video captures white men in biker gang gear spewing racial slurs, beating a black man in an Indiana bar. So what I thought was really funny about this title here is that whenever you get Magic American men beating up or graping or doing something fucking heinous to a white person, it's always like rambunctious youth or total weirdos do really
or just
illegal shit.
Man or Indiana man.
Yeah, something like that. But now that, you know, the razors are reversed and it was these white dudes, these biker boys, beating the shit out of this guy right here over allegedly for not paying a tab. So video captured a group of white men in matching biker gang vests, spewing racial slurs as they violently attacked a black man at an Indian bar, according to authorities. The attackers whose vests said outlaw. Yeah, launched a brutal beatdown Friday, blah, blah, blah. Some screams erupted, patrons, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, so this is about a potentially intoxicated person who needed to be removed from the bar. When cops arrived, the victim did not want to provide information on the men who attacked him, authorities said. The victim was taken to an area hospital in fair condition, police said. The owner, who was not at the bar on the altercation, said the man had refused to pay his bill, which provoked the attack. There are two sides to every story, Ross told the outlet. So, yeah, the beating was pretty fucking vicious. And, yeah, guys, I'm going to have to be completely honest here, and I'm going to be on the side of the Magic American. Just because someone refuses to pay their tab and they're being drunk retards doesn't give you the right to beat the fuck out of them. Just call the cops. The guy's right there. You can hold him there. Beating him up was completely senseless, and they could have killed him. And all those biker douchebags need to go to prison. Moving on. Colorado firebomb terror attack. Suspect was in the U.S. illegally after overstaying his visa previously applied. So yeah, this happened last week where this illegal alien Islamic guy ended up doing an anti-Semitic terror attack in Colorado. I don't know, just given everything that we talked about earlier regarding illegal immigration, it's like, yeah, the more this stuff happens, the more time goes on, Trump becomes more vindicated, ICE becomes more vindicated, and yeah, that's that. I mean, this is old news. I mean, I should have talked about this last week, but, you know, shit happens. Just like country music, only a handful of rap music are pretty awesome, except the rest of the rap music are crap, mostly glorifying gang violence and sex. You just don't really value art and the things or ideas our ancestors left behind for us. No, Brasket, that's not true. I do. But the majority of rap music is fucking soulless garbage. It's this consumer horror trash. It's meant to fucking sell.
Yeah, most fucking rap music is just
it's
about,
meant to sell.
I'm
it's
fucking
meant to
bitches,
sell.
I'm killing ops.
I mean, it's really like flamboyant and rainbowish, right? It's like, yo, I'm rolling up to the club. I got my bitch decked out in Gucci and Louis and Michael Kors, and I'm in my new Air Force Ones, vintage or whatever. And it's just like how it's really about like this guy being over accessorized with a bunch of soulless, fucking cheap Chinese made garbage, and it's meant to sell trash to kids. It's meant to push people to engage and consume
poison
sins.
the minds of the goyim.
Yeah, exactly. 100% poisoning the minds of the goyim. I mean, very few rap is like whatever listenable, I guess. If I'm like in the club or whatever, I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm gonna get fucked up. I'm gonna throw elbows and hopefully leave with a chick, or you know, go home at 4 or 5 in the morning with a hilarious story. But for the most part, like I can't just like sit here like at home listening to this music, or I can't be like in my car listening to it. Like it's just cringe. Like the whole thing is cringe, and even worse, like the conservative rap is almost just as bad. Like CJ Bryson Gray or Anomaly, like these guys are fucking losers. Kanye West music, Jesus Was King, is fucking trash. All this shit is garbage. I was talking to Fred, not Eugene. Oh, okay. I don't care. Some rap music isn't that. Brad, you were over the target, so your bomb got geodubbed bad. Shut up, Freedom Marks. You're a bitch. Let's see. What is this here? So Colorado. Oh yeah, I already talked about that. Colorado man. No, I want to do the consume sins because there's a lot to go over. Oh no, the post is deleted. Oh dude, did you hear what happened with Ozzy and Talks? The guy I debated in my first debate about the moon landing.
Yeah, wasn't he arrested for like some pretty bad shit?
Yes, he was arrested for some pretty bad shit. I was told by people who were close to him.
I want to keep it like that, you know. Just
I was told that he was going on a business trip for a very long time, so it was a little less than a year. I was like, okay, cool, because I was like asking around, I'm like, yo, dude, I thought we were gonna do this debate or whatever. So Craig says I tried to contact him to ask about it, and his account is gone. If true, I regret interacting with him. And I was like, bro, let me see. Yeah, let me see if I can zoom in on this. Tattoo on. Oh, it's hard to read this shit. Let me see if I can find the proper link. So I'm not gonna say his name, but Ozzy and Talks at Luna, PA, pleaded guilty to a lesser offense of 4th-degree felony attempted compelling prostitution and 4th-degree felony attempting unlawful sexual conduct with a minor. With sentencing set for September 6th, charges of possessing criminal tools and engaging in prostitution will be dismissed. Beavers was accused of responding to an undercover ad on a known prostitution website and arranging for sexual conduct and activity with a 15-year-old in exchange for $280, arriving in Nice, Palestine on November 6, 2023 for the meeting.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, dude, this is him. Let me see if this fucking post has the... Oh no, you're unable to view because the account under limits. You can view their posts. What the fuck? So I guess he deleted it, but yeah, like this is his mugshot, dude. This is Ozian, and like we've done like 3 streams together, all debates, of course. And yeah, man, it's just fucking weird, man. Like it really fucks with your head, because I like to tell people I don't like to be judged. Only God can judge me. But if I am going to be judged, judge me by my opponents. Judge me by my enemies. And the people who I guess I'm antagonistic with or towards are people like Ozzy and Talks, who are members of the fuckboy science community. I guess I fucking love science community. And of course, I'm of the opinion, the correct one, that the moon landing was fake. I pleaded my case multiple times in multiple debates, and it was a lot of fun. Ozzy and Talks was kind of like the ringleader of like these science authoritarian types. And I do remember this very interesting conversation that we had on Twitter, because something was blowing up, like a conversation, some event was blowing up. And we were like, I was getting bombarded by like fucking so many of these assholes that are all about like the science shit. And they were telling me, like, they were like, you're a Luddite who wants to ban books and shit in the public schools. And I'm like, well, yeah, kind of. Like, there's a lot of pornography being presented to these kids, and I am against putting pornography into the hands of the children. And they were like, well, that's not happening. And I was able to literally just boom, 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 post the evidence.
Yeah, it literally is, though.
Yeah, and I told him, like, do you want to debate about this? And so you guys are all fucking for it. And he's like, no, thank you. I'm like, really interesting, really interesting. I proved you wrong. And then finally he conceded. Like, I don't know, man. There was just fucking things about Ojin that were just so fucking weird, man. Like we argued about like drug use and shit. And I was just saying really simple shit. I wasn't saying anything scientific, you know. I just made a very demonstrably true claim, a self-evident claim that drugs, which are chemical enhancers, are addictive. And they're like, and Craig likes to smoke weed.
You're sort of saying fucking like addictive drugs are addictive.
Yeah.
And they're trying to tell you no, they're not.
What so like marijuana. We were talking about weed because Craig smokes weed.
Okay, yeah, like so.
Well, he does, which I don't care. Like again, I'm not judging him. I'm not judging Craig. He was one of the guys that I initially linked to. So
Well, yeah,
I
like
get no
you're
issues with
gonna
Craig.
like consume a drug that like alters how your brain functions when you're on it. Yeah, it might not be like addicted to the point where you'll die if you don't have it. But when you have people that are literally like,
Craig is in
I
pain.
need to smoke. Like,
well, Craig had an injury because he served in the military in the UK, and he got an injury. So like, I get it. I was just fucking around, but I did say, like, this is an addictive substance, like marijuana, THC, whatever the fuck you want to call it, weed, whatever.
it could be addictive. Yeah,
and
like,
I posted up the Canadian government medical website. I fucking Harvard, just everything. Fucking WebMD, and they're like, yeah, marijuana is addictive, and they were just
wait,
like,
did you ask Grok?
No, Grok didn't exist at the time.
Oh, okay, so there you go. Yeah, so you didn't have all the evidence.
Oh, but I guess not. Yeah, so this is just really like I want to goof on the guy, but like I feel really bad for him, man. I think I would be more angry if there was an actual child involved, but it was a sting operation, and he wasn't talking to a kid; he was talking to a cop. But still, it's the intent. He intended to meet with a minor to do God knows what with the kid. And, you know, I was sussed out about Ozian. I was really sussed out about him. You know, just a blatant denial about things that are self-evident. That was sus. Just a blatant denial about these fucking douchebag public sector unions and the public sector employees, like the teachers, giving pornography to kids in the school. He was in denial about that, even though there's tangible, concrete, 100%, no debate about it, evidence. But still, like, I gave him the benefit of the doubt that he was like a decent guy. And I should have been a lot harsher. I mean, I teased him a lot. You know me, I'm always fucking with people. And
yeah,
he
you're
took it
always
like a
fucking
champ.
with me, man.
Yeah, no. And so he took it like a champ, but no, he's a libertarian. This guy believes in fantasies like the moon landing. This guy is in denial about things that are very self-evident.
Fantasy, though.
What was that? What was it?
Nothing.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Let's see.
That makes it better.
I'm sure it was retarded. Was it about anime? I heard anime.
No, I just said, like, it's not a fucking hoax, though. It's not.
It is a hoax. Fuck you.
No,
okay, we're moving on. We're not getting into
Yeah.
a debate about the moon landing and how fake it is. Let's see. AC,
You want to get one about Bigfoot? I'm sure
No.
chat wants that.
No, most likely part of the reason for that beating is black fatigue. The victim is black and trying to get away with the crime again. They had enough. Ash Blackwin, I get it, but like, dude, they could have killed the guy. Let's be reasonable here. AC also writes, I was on Discord and heard that you are in fact not sitting but standing. No, I'm sitting down. I'm actually sitting on my ass. Let's see. You just tell everyone you are sitting so they don't think you are short. Look, dude, meet up with me in Vegas and then report back to the chat how short I am. Getting judged isn't that bad. Well, it depends what you're getting judged for. I love how these guys cannot wait even 1 or 2 years for them to be legal. I know, right? Like, you can't just fucking wait. Dude, the guy's fucking married. I think he was married too. Friedrich Marx. Pre-ordering is a serious
not about,
issue.
like, waiting for it to be. Like, they're just like mentally ill, horrible people.
Yeah, I mean that's like kind of the meme, but it's true that I'm always memeing on it as well, like making fun of these libertarians because like it's like the only thing they care about is opening up the borders and debating about lowering the fucking age of consent because all these libertarians just want to fuck a 14-year-old or something. They're fucking disgusting. I hate them. Weed's not addictive, idiot. Having fun is addictive. You're being sarcastic, I'm going to assume. My ex's mother smoked MJ when she was pregnant. Now my ex is addicted to MJ. Yeah, I'm sorry. Weed isn't addictive. They are using subversive wording. It's addictive in the sense that you...
Okay, so now you're just fucking definition.
Yeah, no, Freedom Marks, I don't know if you're fucking trolling or not, but you're fucking wrong. It is literally addictive. We're not gonna do
you're
this.
Using like here's the actual definition. Blah, blah, blah.
No. It is literally It's an addictive chemical enhancer by every meaningful definition of the word or words. The plain and simple, dude. I'm not gonna fucking argue this. Just cope, man. Again, like I'm not judging you. If you want to smoke weed, like the guys who like smoke weed and shit, like and again, I don't even like to call them addicts or anything, because I'm a little bit more respectful than that. But when you tell me that, like, I can't, like, I wake and bake, I fucking, smoke during my lunch every day, I smoke on the way home, I smoke before bed, you're like, dude, like, you're fucking addicted. don't tell me that you're not. Just smoke weed, stop being rainbow. Hit the bowl and the fuck up. No, I'm never gonna do drugs. Wait, a libertarian is a pedo? If only that was the prerequisites. No diddy. There is no age of consent with the animals. Once they are ready, they produce the best offspring. You can apply to humans too. Age of consent. AC, that sounds really fucking creepy, bro.
AC,
no, disavow.
No.
Yeah, we're not fucking animals, dude. We're a little bit more.
Bro,
advanced
you
than
should
that.
fucking unmod him so I can delete that shit.
AC, come on, man, delete that. Delete that post.
Yeah, like, come on.
Yeah,
AC,
no,
don't
disavow that in the chat. Disavow that. It's so fucking hard. Yeah, what the fuck, bro? Like, yeah, dude, that sounds like the fucking science bros, man. They try to justify all their fucked up feelings about the world, all their fucked up opinions by it's like, oh, well, nothing matters. Age of consent. Age is just a number.
Trolling or not, but like, this is like, not the thing to troll on. So
Yeah, I'll give you a minute to delete that. But yeah, let me see what the people were saying.
Yeah.
Let me see what the people were saying. There is no is a method to dumbify the population. No, it is not. No, it is not. I always thought the guy was a weirdo ever since he wore that purple suit he got from Amazon during a debate. Dude thinks he's a superhero because he debates against some of the dumbest conspiracy theories ever. Yeah, like the flat earth shit, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like, I fucking destroyed him in the debate. And Craig. And, dude, like, again, when you have all these guys wanting to take shots at you, you're doing something right. Modded AC is a city level threat. Sorry, autospell got stuck. With lower quality offspring. Yeah, just delete the comment, bro. I don't want the watchfrogs or anybody to think the frogs are like in any meaningful way in favor of reducing or lowering the age of consent below the age of 18. 18 and up is cool. I don't look at kids. I don't talk about kids. Ozzy and Talk really fucking disappointed me. And I mean, this is a guy who like leaked my DMs, and I still gave him the benefit of the doubt because I'm really forgiving. But he did some fucking foul shit, man. A lot of people were attacking Nick Rekieta and Patrick Melton because of the whole like, Patrick kept making jokes about fucking Aaron's kids and talking about their kids sexually, and like, dude, people aren't fucking about that shit. And I don't want anybody to think that that I'm cool with it, because I'm not.
Truth be told, Gio, I do need to go to bed. I got
all right, buddy.
Early day tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Let me know how it goes. Message me.
Yeah, I will. I mean, I don't want to say what the job is, but it's just like
no, just you can just tell me privately. It's between us.
Yeah, it's
I don't
just
put
like
people
a
shit out there.
labor
I'm not Ozzy and Talks.
Lump shit job, but some jobs better than no job,
Dude, you're gonna be fine, man. If like I said,
yeah,
you ever need help,
say
you can
that
message
assuming
me.
that I'm even to like actually get hired, but I hope I do.
Dude, well, again, you're not an idiot, and if you want to do something, you can do it.
I'm dumb as hell, so I need to just lock in and not be a complete retard.
You're going to be fine.
You see, Gio, that's the thing about being stupid, is that you gotta understand how to make people perceive you as not dumb as hell, right? It's like you can be stupid, but so long as the people around you don't catch on, you'll be fine.
Well, you can embrace the teachings of the great Stoics, like myself or Marcus Aurelius. There's a lot of really great Stoics out there that really do prepare
Eric
young
is
men
who I
for
should fucking look up to.
Shut your fucking dude. No, okay, AC's a mod again because of you just said that.
But yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow, Gio.
Yeah, let me know how it goes. I do want to know, man. I miss you, buddy. I'm glad that we talked for a little bit. I know the stream's running a little late, but I mean, guys, I'm here all fucking night. I'm so back. Okay, I'm so back.
We're so back.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good night, man.
You too, buddy. God bless. Let me see what we got here. Yeah, AC, like, I'm not trying to shit on you. I'm sure you like didn't mean to, say something stupid, but like, yeah, no, anything below 17, I don't want to hear any justification for it, man. Like, dude, like, people are self-aware. Humanity are self-aware, and we understand that sexualizing children or young people is a very terrible thing. Abusing them is a very terrible thing. That's why consent is important. Rules are important. Anything over the age of 18, free game. But even then, it's just like, there's a delicate dance to it. Yeah, Ozzy and Talk, he fucked up, man. Because now we know what's in his mind, his heart and mind. Let me read some of these comments. Weed isn't addictive. There, I read that. Hit the bowl, shut the fuck up. No, I'm never gonna do drugs. I'm never gonna promote drugs on the show, guys. Sorry, auto spell got stuck. Modern AC is city level threat. AC is a libertarian. Flag AC. AC, are you a libertarian? You have yet to see behind my aluminum hat. Reap. Face. I found a random cat. Now it's my cat. No, get rid of the cat. The age of consent is 16 across most of the USA and the world. 18 is rare, like 21 to drink is rare. I'm going full merch. I'm going, no, don't go full merch. What's the age of consent in space? I have no, well, yeah, AC, that's a good question. Yeah, the age of consent in Nevada or Las Vegas is 16, so. You can't hear screaming in space. Jesus Christ, you guys, what the fuck? Good job on your, good luck on your job interview. Yeah, we all wish Chaz massive success tomorrow. Testing a censored word dead. Chaz just tricked them into thinking that you're competent. It's all scam. I was trying to roleplay as my conspiracy theory, hence my aluminum hat. All right, fair enough. The age of consent on the internet is 18. Yeah, I think federally speaking in the U.S., it really is 18. On the internet, it's 18. Yeah, no, Brad Scott, you said it brilliantly. Yeah, if it's on the internet, dude, it's 18. Like let's say I was like I was dating somebody on the, no, fuck it. We're not doing this. We're not fucking doing this. No. If you're a fucking adult and the age of consent is 16 in your state and you brag about that online, you're gonna get called a PDF file. Yeah, don't try to fuck that. Fuck ChatGPT. Alright, so disturbing video shows taxpayer-funded babysitter brutally beating NYC tots with bell and horrified family demands answers. Well, the good thing is the baby survived, so that's nice. However, I can't help but, doing the noticing, and like, dude, I don't like to blame the victim, and the victim is obviously the child, but it's not just the child, it's also the parents, but there's a little bit of blame to be placed on the parents here. You cannot trust strangers to love, to treat well, to protect your kids the way that you would, because it's never going to happen. You cannot trust strangers to do the job of the biological parent. My wife, my girlfriend, the mother of my children, is going to be primarily responsible for the child, and then I'm going to be secondary to that because I'll be working, obviously. I provide. That's what I do. I make money. And hopefully I'll make enough to where they will not have to work at all. And if they do, it's going to be basic bitch part-time. And I would prefer doing like a homeschooling or some community schooling type thing, because I don't want a public sector union guy or some public sector teacher putting porn in the hands of my kid. I would not want to have these fucking douchebags, stunning and brave childcare technicians beating the fuck out of my kid, or God forbid, killing them, which we have seen happen with alarming frequency here in the United States, at least, where we hire these people to do the job of a parent. This is diversity run amok. This is diversity manifest, and it is sickening and horrifying. Aaron, please do not go into watchfrogs channel. It is not the age of consent, and you are gooning with an underage account. Shut up, man. I'm the victim in all this. I just want to pull the ganja in peace, but no, it's addictive. Look, man, if you want to do you, like, I'm not judging people who want to fucking smoke. Like, if you want to smoke, just do you. Sometimes I drink alcohol. Alcohol can be pretty addicting. When I'm out with the friends, with the fellas, it is hard for me to say no to alcohol because everyone else is fucking doing it. Like, I'm not better than you. But I'm honest about it. Like, I know alcohol is really terrible for me. A lot of people die every night because they drink and drive. A lot of people's lives are ruined for a very long time because they get a DUI. Weed is addictive. However you want to put it. It's just so weird. People are in denial about it. Like, people who are in denial about weed being an addictive substance, like, you've fallen for the propaganda from the internationalists. You've fallen for the propaganda from the Hollywood sexuals, who like pretend that marijuana is like this super drug, and like it's not. It's fucking horrible. I know I bartend. Hey, you know what's up? Who cares if someone smokes? It don't change the fact it's not addictive. Friedrich Marx, it is 100% fucking addictive. I have clinical experience, and even if I didn't, any retard who does basic bitch research, fuck it. We have access to Grok, man. Where's my Grok at? Here we go. Let's ask the supercomputer AI, is weed addictive? Cannabis can be addictive. The first fucking sentence. There you go. You get, dude, the $6 quadrillion AI just proved you wrong, Friedrich Marx. Though the risk and severity vary. I agree. About 9% of regular users develop cannabis use disorder. Well, 9% is not a small chunk, characterized by dependence and difficulty quitting despite negative consequences. First off, I believe that 9% figure is relatively low. I think Grok is operating under or pulling from old, flawed data. I think it's a lot higher than that. I think the dependency is a little higher. Symptoms include cravings, tolerance, withdrawal, irritability, sleep issues, anxiety, and prioritizing use over responsibilities. Heavy, frequent use, especially starting young, increases the risk of psychological dependence. It is more common than physical. But withdrawal symptoms are real, just like hard drugs, though milder than those for substances like alcohol or opioids. I agree. Data suggests 1 in 10 daily users may struggle to stop without help. So some people can't even quit smoking weed without the assistance of medical professionals or clinicians. Or if it's psychological, you'll need a therapist. If you're asking for yourself, reflecting on usage patterns and their impact might clarify things, need more specific info for help. Well, I don't do drugs, so. There you go, Friedrich Marx. Take a fucking knee. Take a bow. Heroin is addictive. Nicotine is addictive. Booze is addictive. But let's use leftist definition. I'm not denying that, though, bro. I'm not denying any of that. It's best to not smoke or drink, in my opinion. I agree, Buckaroo. There was a huge campaign to get everyone to drink and smoke. Really? When? I don't think I remember that. 1 in 10, it says struggle to stop. I tried to quit once, then I smoked more, then I was able to quit. Sober 3 months from weed and light beer. Good for you, Buckaroo Banzai. Let's continue that trend. Marijuana and stuff like acid and shrooms aren't addictive in the same way. I mean, they are addictive, but they are correct. They're addictive differently. The severity is different, as the AI states. AI escapes from leftist published data. The data isn't bad enough for Giovanni. He doesn't actually believe it. Yeah, I don't care what some robot has to say. God damn it, you guys are coping. Freedom Marx. It's not leftist to look at reality and call it how it is. I don't know why this is so difficult for you. Like, it's just a scientific fact. Like, there's literally every single fucking scientific... Oh my god. What does WebMD have to say about weed addiction? Question mark. Oh, I can't spell. It was all in the millennial comedies from the 90s to the 2010s. Movies like The Hangover and American Pie, they were all just slot movies to get white kids to act like shit. Yeah, I agree, Buckaroo Banzai. Or every Seth Rogen movie, it glorified marijuana. All the rap music glorifies weed and glorifies just degenerate bullshit. You know, it is what it is. You don't get hooked on anything psychedelic. I think you can, but I don't know. States cannabis use disorder. Oh wow, there's a name for it. CUD. Marijuana addiction. This is WebMD. Apparently, far leftist WebMD. When someone can't stop using marijuana despite it causing physical, emotional, or social problems. About 1 in 10 adults. Yeah, so it's basically saying the same thing. FDA. Blah blah blah. Dropping drinking is a nightmare. Dropping weed just sucks for a little bit. Yeah, I've never really been addicted to anything. I've gone months without smoking cigarettes. I've gone, about a month or two without drinking, and I just don't do drugs in general. So yeah, Chronic said alcoholism is one of the worst addictions. He went full Professor Chronic on it in his stream, like what happened to Ricada as an example. Using leftist published data is reality, so you are a white oppressor than if we are just using the Soyans. Weird how science that confirms your view is true, but it's fake science when it doesn't. Well, how is this fake, dude? Dude, like, have you not been paying attention to the last 30 years of, literally like the last 30-ish years of pop culture media, to all the fucking talking. Nate, don't. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Nate, don't blink if he touches your no square. I don't know, bro. But dude, regime media wants people to consume alcohol, to act like shitheads. Dude, everything I've ever heard about weed growing up until literally like a couple years ago, it's like, oh, it'll save the fucking economy. It'll eliminate the deficit. Weed is going to, it cures all these problems. Weed, it's like illegal immigration. It's like there's nothing but positives if you go along with it. All my life, my entire life, from a young babby to a fucking adult, I was told that weed is a fucking miracle to humanity. And it's like, smoke weed every day. The propaganda was everywhere. All my life I heard it was nothing but positive. And now that people are skeptical of regime-approved narratives, people challenge the regime-approved narrative about marijuana use. Like, again, in all of media, weed was always portrayed as a positive thing. Weed literally red pills people? No, I don't know if that's true. Oh, I don't mind the migrants, degeneracy, and all of the women selling their bodies. This weed is great, bro. Yeah, dude, the way that I see it, weed is just meant as a tool to pacify the Goyim, to allow them to permit the internationalists from turning women into whores, getting kids to break away from their parents, making men lazy and useless. Again, I get it. Some people have cancer and they smoke the weed. Some people, it cures them of their depression. Then they may become dependent. I don't know. It depends. Everybody's different. But to suggest that it's not addictive is a cope. Leftists' arguments are emotional. Weed numbs emotions. I don't know about that. A lot of fucking soy boy Redditors, they all do drugs. All those dudes are on drugs. All those fools are on drugs. I think weed makes people skeptical because it makes people a bit more paranoid. It does make people paranoid. That's where the anxiety comes from. I believe that it has some benefits. It does. But normies abuse it and go to shit. I don't know if normies are abusing it, man. I just know people in general. I mean, most people do fucking weed, and a surprisingly high number of people do coke. I don't do any of this shit. I don't fucking care to do any of this shit. I prefer people step away from drug use. I think that's the positive thing. Also, you just don't know what people are fucking putting in that shit, man. If weed is to pacify the goy, then why do stoners have more kids? Checking this chat as a sample, looks like not smoking weed is the problem. Well, it seems like I'm the only person in the chat that actually doesn't do drugs. Sure, you can stay in a hug box and smoke weed, but it gets more people out than you'd think. I don't know about that. I really do think it really is meant to pacify the goyim more so. And again, people get so defensive about it. Dude, like, again, this is how, like, you're, like, addicted. And people who consume products, like fucking Funko Pops, like, they get so defensive about you calling out, like, what a fucking stupid waste of money that shit is. And how it's not beneficial to them. And then they feel like they have to justify their purchases. You don't have to justify anything to anybody. Just don't be dishonest, Like, yeah, like, maybe your Funko Pops are, like, they make you happy, but it's still just cheap Chinese junk at the end of the day. It's like, yeah, marijuana does have genuine real-world medicinal uses. And, I've seen it. I've seen people who suffer with arthritis, and it's a lot better to smoke weed than to take pills, 100%. But those who do not have a physical impairment and they are constantly doing this stuff, like, you can't tell me that it has nothing but upsides to it or it has no downside to it, because it's just not true. It's self-evident. You can just look at it and just be like, yeah, fuck this. Trashy, indebted 30-year-old white women who smoke weed aren't having kids or stable families. I agree. Black people smoke weed and get free money per kid. That is why. I agree. Stoners have more kids because of black people on EBT. Jesus Christ. We are not defensive. If you say smoking weed is bad, then no issue. You lying about its addictiveness. Well, I'm not lying. Well, I didn't even say it's good or bad. I was very neutral on whether or not it has benefits or not. And it really depends on who you are. All I said was that it is a chemical enhancer and that it is addictive. WebMD states otherwise. Contrary to what you said. We need Chronic here to defend weed. I'm not trashing weed, you guys. Again, I'm not judging you for smoking weed. I wish Chronic was fucking here. So he can just be like, yeah, it's kind of addictive. And if I was saying shit that wasn't true, he'd be like, yeah, that's retarded. You shouldn't say that. Here's why. I have a biology degree. And I would nod my head in agreement, like, yeah, I take that back because I was wrong. All I was stating was that it is a chemical enhancer, which is technically true, and that it is addictive, which is true. Like, every scientific fucking body states that. Like, it's not a fucking conspiracy. It's not political. This is one of the few times I can't fucking believe that I'm just saying this, but, like, it's not political. And again, the culture, the so-called culture, overwhelmingly supported and promoted marijuana to the point where the majority of us grew up with blatant lies about weed, about solving the deficit, the fiscal deficit, and how it's like this end-all be-all drug that's perfect, and that's just not the case. When he says you should take the COVID vax, so you taking the vax, you're like, no, I'm not. I love to smoke weed. God damn it, Brett Skagg, you bastard. All right, guys. Again, I can't believe we got sidetracked with this debate. Marx, is he indeed taking the vax? No. All right. Well, again, dude, this is how defensive people get about, like, well, guys, like, it's self-evident. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Again, you guys sound like you're coping. This sounds like a massive cope, and it's really upsetting. And again, I didn't judge anybody who wants to do it. But again, like, people just don't feel good. Legalize weed and tax it. Every leftist in 2010. Dude, it wasn't just leftists. It was libertarians. It was even some right-wing douchebags. Like, everybody was saying it, dude. It was fucking said everywhere. Every movie, every TV show, every fucking comedy special on HBO. Like, literally everyone was saying it. Legalize the weed, bro. Tax the weed, bro. Smoke the weed and chill out, bro. World peace will come about if we all just smoke weed, bro. And, like, that's literally it. It's like, dude, there's no downsides to weed. It makes everything better, bro. Like, I get it, dude. It makes you fucking laugh. And it's like, it's a good time. You know, whatever. Zombie Bomb isn't here to bully Gio, so the chat is ganging up on Gio to make up for it. Fuck you, Ash Blackwind. I was at leftist bonsai in high school, to be fair. I wasn't really like a big weed guy, so WebMD isn't good enough source for the vax. Weird how I said you only trust the science that supports your view. Well, again, I mean, like, look, dude, look. The regime-approved narrative, like, until very recently, weed was this magical drug that had no downsides, and it was perfect in every way, and it would solve all our fucking problems. And it's all evil, uptight, dickhead Republicans that are holding back progress. And I was also told all my life that vaccines are, I can't even really talk about this. Now you guys are going to get me in trouble. But these pharmaceutical products that you mentioned, they are also these super drugs, and there's no downsides to taking them at all. And it isn't only until recently skepticism has been brought to the forefront of this debate. And I mean, again, guys, like, it's self-evident. There's people who took the COVID's coronavirus virus vax. They got fucked up by it, man. And again, like, the way that they were pushing the vaccine on people, that's how we were taught in elementary school in the DARE program. We were taught, like, that's how drug dealers talk. Come on, bro, just take the fucking hit, bro. Take the fucking needle. Put the needle in your arm. Put the fucking blood in your mouth. Do it, bro. Be one of us. Be cool like us. Dude, that's literally what the Democrats did. That's what the government did. That's what Joe Biden and his fucking illegitimate regime did. They're like, yeah, just take the vax, bro. Take the big pharma drug, bro. Embrace big pharma, bro. And I'm like, no, because I was taught at a young age not to fucking trust people who talk like that, who try to pressure you to do shit like that. Like, it was just self-evident. And if you don't want to accept that, you want to be a fucking dork about it, that's fine, dude. You can be delusional about it. But again, everywhere you go that's reputable, that talks on this matter with some authority, all say the same thing, that marijuana is a chemical enhancer and that it is addictive. And you guys want to cry, Friedrich Marx specifically, you want to cry about that? So be it, dude. Your body, your choice. I respect your body, your choice. I think we should be barely legal or barely illegal, and depend on the area. If a town wants someone in jail for a week over it, that's the town's business. I hate stoners smoking at parks. Yeah, again, I agree with that too. Like, weed smells like shit. Like, I don't want people like, I fucking hate it. I hate driving in my motorcycle or riding in my motorcycle and I fucking smell, some weed head next to me. It sucks. All right, enough of this fucking debate. Goddamn. God, please put me in this situation. Yeah, guys, we're gonna move on to 3 or 4 shit. I'll put a bullet in your fucking head. Man apologizes to a legal alien being detained by ICE and threatens to, on a live, to delete a law enforcement officer in a video game. Yeah, dude, these people gotta go to prison, man. If you threaten, make credible threats against the brave ICE agents, you gotta go to prison for a long time. I'm very serious about making threats of violence against people on the internet, especially in person. They should be taken seriously. You should go to jail. You gotta go to prison. You gotta be punished for that. Yeah, free speech is a thing, but making credible threats of violence is, especially when you're within proximity of them, is pretty serious. I think weed should be. I read that already. Weed's been a political talking point since the 30s. I wouldn't know, Brad. Bonsai, I have stoners. It's less dangerous than alcohol, so it should be legal. End of story. I don't think it should be illegal per se. If it's gonna, it's got to be regulated. I think it's largely regulated the same way as alcohol. Like, you can't be smoking weed while you're driving in your car. You probably can't be operating heavy machinery while you're intoxicated by marijuana, so you can't be operating a forklift and shit. It's virtually the same, at least here in Nevada. The authority, how leftist of you, hate, don't have, brave ICE agents, state dogs are still state dogs. You don't hate me, Fred. I also see the benefit of legalizing things like opium. Opium is easy to make at home if you grow poppies, and is less dangerous than heroin or I don't really gotta get into all that, but obviously people shouldn't do opium. Yeah, no. Well, again, I don't even know if that should be a thing, but yeah. No, I stand with ICE. I stand with the state dogs, as you put it. Let's see. What is all this? Fan gets head bust, Russian stage, and police are investigating. Yeah, I just don't give a fuck about this. Again, I think a lot of this stuff was from last week. Democrats are going to regret fighting to let Kilmar Abrego Garcia have his day in court. I gotta read all this shit. Let me take a swig of this water. Yeah, so Kilmar is back. I was actually not upset. I had a feeling that this would be the case, but he's been back. He's been indicted, much like Ozian. This guy was doing some illicit, illegal things involving minors. This guy was abusing women so horrifically, his boss had to tell him to chill out. This guy is nothing but trouble, and I hope he gets deported immediately once he's convicted. We're just going to go ahead and speed this up because we're almost at 3 hours, you guys. And that debate just wiped me out. I just can't believe people are so weird about it, man. So if it were legal, it should be controlled very strongly. Yeah. I think the 96 shit is rainbow. Dude, I don't know, man. Like, it's a lot different depending on where you live and how you live, but like, I live a very peaceful life, and like, the weed head culture is just not really for me. Again, I don't know why people take that so personally, man. Like, people treat, like, it's kind of like people who like when me and Cheese were talking about like anime, and I'm just like, yeah, I just don't want to watch anime. Like, it's just not for me. And you took it so personally. I mean, that's how like Christians, like very zealous Christians, get and behave. When I'm just like, yeah, I don't really want to go to church. I don't really want to do this. This is back when I was like an atheist. And they took it so personally. Like, I'm like, yeah, I don't really feel like praying. I don't feel like doing any of this shit. And they took it so personally that I don't want to be a part of it, or that I didn't agree with it. I didn't agree with the anime. Cheese chimps out. I didn't, obviously, I stated something that is factually true about marijuana, about weed, THC, whatever you want to call it, Mary Jane. And Friedrich Marx fucking chimps out. saying things that are demonstrably untrue. You go anywhere online, you talk to any scientific authority, you talk to any medical expert, even in the real world, they're all going to tell you, it's like, yeah, marijuana is addictive, weed is addictive. That's just how it is. Seatbelt laws and DUIs are bullshit. Why do I have to leave my car at the bar? It's 2 a.m. Get a fucking Uber, man. Or Uber your friend to the bar. Have the fucking friend drive you guys back. Don't endanger people. You got to plan for that. That's what I do. Everyone look at me. I'm Jew. I'm afraid of people who enjoy burning leaves. I see. Shut up. Once weed was legalized, though, the stoner culture kind of went away. I hate the good vibes, only hippie types. Dude, the stoner culture is still fucking here, man. I don't know, maybe because I live in Vegas, like the whole, it's not as heavily pronounced as it used to be. Because like back when I was like younger, like way younger, I mean, not even just that, but like 10 years ago, before social media really became what it is now, like people were like identified as like stoner guys. Like, oh yeah, these stoner bros, Soyant authorities, take the facts, Giovanni, you clearly trust them. All right, so now you're being, now you're taking this way too personally. Again, we had some finance stuff. Don't really want to go through this. It's 3 minutes long. Yeah, we're not going to go through with this. I'm going to just, next show will be, full throttle. We already did this. Consume sins. Oh, boy. If you watch Andor, you know what's going on right now in Los Angeles. First off, bitch, watch another fucking show. Jesus Christ, what a fucking nerd. What a pathetic piss baby bitch nerd. Cool, and James, just consume the slop and you'll understand. I can't even read that last part. I'm not brave enough. Yeah, you know what? All you fucking people making excuses, apologizing for your fucking weed stoner culture, get on your fucking knees and pray. Ask the Lord for forgiveness. Please, God, forgive me, for I have consumed weed. I've consumed weed, regime media propaganda. Listen here, Goyim. You need to tell the green man that the weed is not an addictive substance, even though that it is. It's so addictive. It's obviously self-evident, but we're going to try to make you an agent, a subversive agent, and you will spew things that are obviously untrue, because it is better for the Goyim to be pacified with this green stuff. Chad, never forget, Geodot only trusts things that prove his narrative and reject all that doesn't. You know what? Fucking, you motherfucker. Dude, this debate is never going to end. Yeah, dude, you get, like, sometimes the regime media propagandists say things that are true. Like, marijuana is an addictive substance. God doesn't care I smoke weed. He gave it to me when I was crazy. Amen. All right. Moving on. What else are people consuming? Ultimate Cancer Cup. Oh, man, there's a Bush beer in there. There's a Zyn. There's a vape. Ooh. And Marlboro Red shorts and a lighter. Wow. Listen here, Goyim. You need to consume the beer, consume the tobacco, Zyn, consume the vape, and consume a pack of Marlboro Red cigarettes. You know what this is missing? It's missing a fucking, like, roach clip to hold all of Friedrich Marx's weed. Fucking 12 million views. Oh, wow. Look at this. Now they make something very similar for women. Except it holds credit cards. Probably that of a man. It's paying for all their fucking garbage. The freaking Bush apple. Who do y'all like? Why do y'all like it so much? I don't know. I've never had Bush apple. Is that what that was? Bush apple? Here, let me watch this again. Oh, it is Bush apple. And on the 6th day The Lord gave Brad Skagg all the weed he could consume in an evening. Weed and light beer, I will say, are probably better than taking modern head meds. I think having an infrequent light beer after some kind of real trauma is probably not that bad. I don't know, man. I mean, dude, you drink in moderation, you're gonna be fine. Fauci says pot is addictive and the vaccine is safe and effective. Time to vax Giovanni. Oh, wow. Friedrich Marx, that fucking line of reasoning is just not going to work with me. What am I going to do? Just stop believing in things that are up? Doesn't fucking matter what I believe. Doesn't matter what I believe. It's not about beliefs. It's about knowing what is true. It is evident that weed is addictive. Cry harder. What else are people consuming? Aftermath of a rainbow-themed eviction.
This is a first.
Wow, so these tenants completely revamped this house. We're going to go ahead and speed this up. Pause where necessary. So these fucking consumer whores, these fucking freaks, just completely destroyed this house by littering it with all this fucking trash, making it all really colorful. This is what groomers do. This is how they lure people in. They make it all bright and shit and entice people to go in and, play. So we have a giant plastic containers here on the floor on the right hand side right there. These are litter boxes. So these fucking filthy freaks had a fucking litter box in the hallway between all these rooms for the animals, for their filthy cats to shit in. We need a weed stream with Chronic. Gio, set it up for this debate. I like and respect Chronic, guys. I'm not going to debate him. There's probably no debate to be had. Father Chronicus would probably agree with me that marijuana, or just for lack of better words, weed is an addictive substance. It is addictive. It is a chemical enhancer that people become addicted to. What is the debate? Did I say that weed is bad? Did I say that people who smoke weed are bad? Did I say that there's no useful real world application for marijuana use? I know that is not true. In those things I did not say. My mother suffers from severe arthritis, and I hooked it up with a bunch of fucking weed to cure her of her pain. And there's also those little THC tablets that don't get you high, but it has the same effect. Those do something. Giovanna thinks I'm crying. You are crying. Or am I playing Giovanna like a puppet? You're not playing shit. You play with these nuts. Air is more addictive. I don't know if that is the word that I would use. Discuss the benefits of medicinal crack with Chronic. Debate them if necessary. Well, I don't really want to talk about crack. I don't know everything about crack. Why would I do that? Why would I debate him on that? Buckaroo Bonsai? Like what would the debate be? What side do you think I'm on? I don't understand. What am I getting? Because he's a hater for weed. Haters never call in. I don't hate weed, you guys. I don't hate weed. I don't hate people who do weed. It's just not for me. Dude, see, that's the thing. Fucking Cheese is like, oh, do you hate me? You hate anime. Why? Because I don't want to fucking watch it? That's not how it works. It's like me and Chaz were goofing on Oliver Anthony and shit. I don't hate country music, but I don't like it. I don't think it's for me. I don't hate people who enjoy it. I'm not shitting on people who go to country concerts. Can you stop with the gay music? No. All right, we gotta go back to the video. Yeah, do Hello Kitty shit, and these people are communists, by the way. Because I watched this video because I thought it was so interesting. Yeah, look at that. There's the hammer and sickle symbology right on the roof. Damn, dude, how sickening is that, dude? Yeah, this house screams mental illness. I bet these people smoked weed. I bet they smoked tons of fucking weed. And they abandoned the goldfish. Those fish are probably dead. Or they will be. I don't even know what the fuck this symbol is. I feel like this is some leftist show on Netflix. I could be wrong. Unbelievably sickening. What the fuck is that? Is that a Care Bear with a hammer and sickle? Yeah, by the way, this is a rental property. These people had to be evicted. That means this person had to get a lawyer. They had to go to the courts. They had to go to the constable or the sheriff. And they had to get these people out. and then they completely trash this home. There's a bunch of trans shit on the wall. There's a bunch of fucking Soviet Union communist symbology on the fucking wall. They painted over the property. Well, first off, like, they're like, oh, well, they held the security deposit. Yeah, security deposit is like $2,000 or 15 grand. At the very least, it's probably like 1,200. Like, that's not going to be enough to cover the damages in even one room, even the smallest, which would be the bathroom. Look at this shit. This is so fucking filthy. These people live in sin and gore and consume. Look at this. These people are fucking infants, dude. They're so infantile, dude. The fucking people my age have been like infantilized to fucking death. They're worthless. Millennials are worthless. Gen Xers too. They're falling in line. They're falling into this kind of sinnery, this degeneracy. Dude, if this was my home that I was renting out, I'd fucking cry. Dude, it would take me months to repair all this. Fart zone? Dude, the chat has become the fart zone. Look at all this fucking clothes. Look at all this filth, dude. All this consume shit. Fucking yikes, dude. This is why you guys need God. This is why people need God. This is why people need to reject consuming. Dude, consume sins are like one of the worst sins. Yeah, look, there's a guitar on the wall. They probably don't play it at all. Oh no, Soy Wars! Revenge of the Jedi? Dude, look at all this Star Wars fucking slop. Ugh. Dude, this is so sickening, bro. I'm so fucking disgusted. Look at this floor. You can't even see the color of the floor. Dude, I imagine there's probably like 5 fucking people living in this house. And look at all these kids' toys, dude. There's fucking kids here, bro.
I think those are scarves. I feel like I'm acid.
I mean, I'm trying to assess the damage here. Just to clean everything out, it's probably going to be like $600, so you have to get a giant trash can to throw all that shit out. Or the best you can do is probably contact just make a post on Facebook and be like, yeah, just come and take everything that you want. And this whole house should be cleared out and within like a couple days. I mean, you can do that, but it's kind of weird and could be dangerous too. I mean, you expose yourself to liability bringing people into this house. A bunch of cups, utensils. Yeah, dude, I would call CPS. I mean, I know I'm not really about snitching and shit, but I would contact Child Protective Services. If there were children in this house, I would document everything. Before I even fucking touch it. Dude, again, I'm being fucking dead ass serious here. This looks like a crime scene. This looks like a straight up crime scene. And this is unacceptable. Unacceptable that this occurred.
It's like no adults.
You missed another REI poster. Is REI woke? I don't really know much about REI. I just know the shit's really expensive, and every now and then it's actually high quality.
Why do there need to be fridge locks?
Yeah, fridge locks. I don't really know what to make of the fridge locks. My guess would be they had dogs in the house, but there were also children's toys. I mean, it's 50-50. Either these fucking rainbow freaks had kids in the house and they didn't want the kids to go in there, probably because there was drugs in the fucking fridge, or they wanted to keep the dogs out. Usually those locks are meant for animals.
I hope you did not live.
Yeah, I would call CPS. 100%.
The fun zone?
The fun zone. It's like, yeah, this is where we abuse the kids in this room.
I try to enter places with no judgment. I know things happen, but
No, people need a judge. People absolutely have to fucking judge. Yeah, living in a slovenly home, that's a sin. Consuming product, that's a sin. There's a lot of sin here. Again, this house is nothing but sin and gore.
to do this to somebody else's house, man, it's just.
And again, you probably can't sue, so you're not gonna have any fucking recourse. I don't know. Maybe insurance will cover some of the damage. If you have a HELOC loan, and I would tap into it to just do the repairs immediately, so you can get somebody in the house and start paying off the whatever little debt that you need to pay to, you know, replace the carpet, to repaint the walls. I mean, if there's no damage to anything, that's really what it's going to be. Pay someone a lot of money to clean it. I would replace the carpet. I think that carpet is fucked. I mean, you can get it professionally cleaned. You know, if there's no stains left over, I mean, you can probably get away with it. It's just a fucking rental, right? But I don't know.
Something, I just find something weirder.
Jesus Christ. Let me read some of these comments here. Look at all that junk they have. That is like thousands of dollars of trash, and they had to be evicted for not paying rent. Disgusting, dishonest behavior. I like George Lucas, and all of his movies are pretty great. Disavow. You need contractor bags too. You missed out the REI poster. I already asked about that. Collecting plastic junk is stupid. Yes, it is. Such laziness. This reminds me of growing up. It's not my turn to clean. I always clean, and the house looks like shit. Terrible, very sad. Yeah, this is depressing. Like, this gives me like anxiety, guys. Reminds me of the Rekieta house. Yeah, dude, the Rekieta house is really fucking dark, bro. Like, dude, somebody is going to leak the entire video of the police camera footage of the Rekieta home. Nick Rekieta obviously lied. And, like, again, I don't hate the guy, man. And I get why he's doing what he's doing. But, like, dude, like, you can lie on the internet, but you can't lie to the internet. You can't just lie to people when you've been caught, when credible individuals have come forward and they're like, yeah, we reviewed the body cam footage and took extensive notes. And then, like, his defense is like, oh, well, they're fat and they're stupid women and they deserve to die. Like, that's like his response. And I'm like, no, dude. Like, you should have gotten ahead of it in the first place, but whatever, man. It's his life. Damn, this makes me want to smoke more weed. This is people who say, oh, I need that at the store and buy a cart full of just trash that ends up on the floor later. Yeah, junk hoarders. Dude, I don't know. These people come off to me as drug addicts. I mean, they're communists. What did Friedrich Marx say? He said something funny. I love how Yanks are full of Frankfurters. Giovanni is also a Frankfurter, baby. Imagine being in 2025 and still being a Frankfurter. How am I a Frankfurter? I mean, this could be like a rainbow cult. I don't know. Rekieta isn't the same dude anymore. Yeah, man, it's really sad. And I spent a little bit of time with him at Hackmania, and he looked really good. He didn't drink or do anything illegal. He's, as far as I'm concerned, fulfilling his obligation to the parole people or the probation people. And obviously I'm rooting for him and his family. But, you know, like, I'm just being honest here. Aaron Imholt really, really fucking damaged Rekieta. And, you know, Aaron Imholt went on the internet for almost a year and was just blasting this guy. And Nick was not able to do anything. And I think it drove him crazy. And I understand going crazy. Like, I understand it. But it's like, dude, you're sober now. You know, you got over the hard part, which is the jail time, the fines, etc., whatever. But, like, you're making so many mistakes. You have this lawsuit with Montegraph. You know, you got this thing coming up in soon, very soon. I think in July or at the end of June. You know, where I guess the court is going to make its final determination about, you know, the terms of his probation. And it's like, dude, you're not coming off as sympathetic because of the way that you're behaving and because of the things that you were saying. And he's just making a lot of mistakes, you know, in how he's handling it. Did he catch any flies with his tongue? Nah, no. I hate homes that have like 30 plastic cups and they are all dirty, or like 15 plates and 7 pans on the stove, all dirty. I have like 2 spoons and 2 bowls and 4 plates, and I use one each and every day. Watch daily. Yeah, dude. Yeah, gross people are just gross. It sucks. Like, people are fucked up, man. Yeah, all that shit would make me sick. People who need to customize everything bother me too. Backpack, their wall color, their hair color, their nail, their gender, their name, their game character. Just accept what you are given, bro. Yeah, Buckaroo Banzai, I 100% agree with that. this need to consume all this trash, to customize your life, to appear like a special little snowflake. No one's ever been impressed by the color of someone's hair. I don't look at somebody's bright pink, blue, whatever hair and think that they are special or smart or they know something that I don't. I mean, if anything, you just look annoying. And I think a lot of this stems from depression. A lot of this stems from lack of control in their life. They cannot control certain things in their life, but you know what they can control? The color of their hair. They can control all the fucking stupid tattoos on their arm. They can control all the fucking junk and pins and patches that they put on their fucking backpack. They can control all this stupid, benign shit that doesn't matter. But it's meaningless. It is all meaningless. You are still empty inside. Amen. The Lord knows that you are an empty vessel. Amen. Rekieta is a goddamn demon. Well, Bradski, I don't know about that, man. Look, Nick Rekieta deserves to live in peace. The C in CTE does stand for cuck. Look at Nick, iDubbbz, Jack Murphy, etc. What's CTE? What does CTE stand for again? Customizing every single thing is being mad at God. It is saying, no, you're wrong. I'm not a blonde man. I should have purple hair and no penis. That is why they rage when you disagree with them. They rage for a lot of reasons. I mean, again, it's about control. You have an individual who is claiming that they are a woman, even though they were biologically born a male. Just because you removed your wee-wee does not mean you are a woman. Just because you passed a law saying it's illegal to call you something that you are, when you claim that you aren't, that doesn't mean that it's true. Oh, Connecticut? I don't know what CTE means. Cuck the enemy? I don't know what CTE means. What other consumed sins do we have? I must know. The Nintendo Switch 2 came out. Waiting for the Switch 2. He's doing the soy face. Dude, there's so many people consume sinning, buying cheap junk from Japan. I heard you can't even own the games. It's all digital now. Then why even bother? Buy a PC. Build a PC. I'll help you. I'm a nerd myself. Except I don't have to buy a fucking console every 3, 2, 4 years. I can build a really amazing PC and it'll last me 8 to 10. How can you say anything meaningless? For you non-breeders, life must be. I don't even know what you're talking about, Friedrich Marx. Perhaps you smoke too much weed. Check Discord message. Okay, hold up. Did he have that? Okay, I'm reading it right now. Did he have repeated head injuries? Because he wasn't into sports. That's an interesting theory. CTE. Oh, you know what? That's what the football players have. Well, I mean, are football players like notorious for like being cucked? I don't know. I have to look. Woke dyed hair gives anime a bad name. Every time I see those bright colors, I put my guard up. Like when I see a poison frog or colored snake. The more vibrant the color, the deadlier they are. Yeah, that's an interesting point, Ash Black. When I was a kid and I watched like Digimon or Pokemon or whatever, and a lot of the characters did have bright, colorful hair, I never thought anything of it. Even in fucking whatchamacallit? The Simpsons. Marge Simpson had big blue hair. Really interesting. My girlfriend's basement is autism heaven. Yikes. I mean, I don't know. Like, if this is my friend, I think it'd be kind of cool. I mean, they can make a museum with all this shit. But, dude, that is just way too much consume, bro. It's just too much. It's too much. The only way that I can kind of like permit this, it's like, oh yeah, when I was a kid, or like when my dad was young, my dad had like all this shit and he gave it to me. Now it is in my basement, and now I have this little museum. Look at this, even a Street Fighter stool right at the bottom. That's kind of cool. I don't know. There's probably some very ancient artifacts in this thing here. Very interesting. All right. We gotta get into the 304 shit. What do we got here? Men will invest $800 in a PS5 before they invest $80 in therapy. That's the real poverty. Really? So Joey Swole, friend of the channel, really? During a month dedicated to men's mental health, men will invest in what gives them peace. Therapy can be great for some, but not everyone. And it's a hell of a lot more than $80. Maybe playing a video game lets men shut the world and their problems off for a few hours so they can recharge. So what? You just have to judge and use it for rage bait to get clicks online. Your whole page is you putting men down. You even have a post up saying you're working on not hitting men. Shame on you. Yeah, base Joey Swole calling out this dumb bitch. Men want peace, and gaming is therapy. I'm a little I'm obviously pro gamer. I'm obviously pro men, and I think for the most part, video games, at least online video gaming, can be a mostly positive thing. As long as you're not like excessively gaming, that could be kind of problematic, especially if you're foregoing or abandoning your responsibilities in life, like your kids or your job or your school or whatever. But I think it's great. You know, it's like, yeah, you can just chill out, play a video game with the boys, goof off, make jokes, laugh, be silly, sing, just have a good time. I think that is infinitely more beneficial than wasting your money on a therapist. Full stop. Men want their peace. 100% agree. Consuming video games, not the end of the world. Rich people don't buy cars.
This is my staff car park, and I guarantee 90% of these cars are bought because that's what normal people do. They come along, they buy cars. Millionaires don't. Millionaires lease cars. They know that cars are a depreciating asset. They go down in value. So what rich people do is they spend their money on assets that go up in value, that give them the income. From the income, they use it to lease a car.
Yeah, that's how I know this bitch is poor. If you are not the wealthiest person in the world, you don't have to spend a lot of money on a vehicle. I mean, that's the lie, right? You can buy a used vehicle. There's even some places, there's YouTubers that literally advertise like, yeah, none of our cars are over $5,000. It's like, yeah, they'll run. They do have high mileage, and obviously there's a risk because it's an older vehicle, but like it'll run and it'll work, and we checked it. All right. Is that going to be less than a lease? Yes, 100%. Also, no, this bitch is retarded. I know a few millionaires. I knew a few rich guys who own businesses, who got a lot of money, who live really well, and they had like 5 or 6 cars, and they own every single one of them, even though it's a depreciating asset. And not all of them are collectibles. Jay Leno has a giant garage. He owns every single vehicle in those garages that he has. And this dude is beyond rich. He was one of the funniest men in America. He's one of the most successful comedians in all of American history. Does it make sense for certain business people to lease? Yeah, because they do some funny shit with taxes and whatnot. It gets a little sophisticated. But like if you're not driving around a lot, or if you have to drive around a lot, you're gonna be penalized if you lease a car, and you're also gonna be paying a premium because the lease is probably gonna be a newer vehicle. This is the worst advice ever. I don't know why the fuck this would happen, dude. There's so many videos like that. I could just throw shit in any direction. It's gonna hit one of these videos in the face.
And they don't make a loss. I know it's different to everything you've ever been told, and that's why I'm giving away these millionaire rich people's secrets, because millionaires won't tell you.
You're not
a
millionaire.
I became a millionaire 8 years ago.
I don't believe you.
8 years ago, I was a normal person, and I became a millionaire because of this stuff that I know that I'm telling you. So make sure you follow along, because I'm giving away more. So say this with me: lease liabilities own assets. That's
Let's see what the comments have to say. This is the dumbest financial advice I've ever heard. I agree. Leasing allows for enjoyment without long-term commitment. Leasing is only better if you care about having a new car every couple of years. Wealthy individuals prioritize financial growth. Most BS advice. So basically, rich people who avoid spending on depreciating assets spends on things that yield no return after 3 years. Millionaires don't let cars become a financial liability. Correct. Millionaires understand the value of assets over liabilities. This is terrible and uninformed advice. A lease is the very definition of paying the loss on a car. You're wrong, completely wrong. Wealthy people buy cars outright. They don't need a loan for a car. And a car is not an asset. You have no idea what you are talking about. You're giving terrible advice. Buy a car you can afford and live within your means. Well, this is technically not true. There are some vehicles that are assets. They are collectible items and they do go up in value. There's very few vehicles that actually do go up in value and they do appreciate. Warren Buffett drives the 2014 Cadillac XTS that he bought. Leasing is a strategy to avoid the depreciating trap. Yeah. Again, there's certain business people that can afford to do this. And there's some tax strategies involved, but for the overwhelming majority of people, this is a really stupid fucking idea. Leasing a car is a way to avoid financial loss. Not really. Cars depreciate, but wealth can grow through smart choices. Grok, what percentage of millionaires lease versus own vehicles? Keep the answer short. Data from 2010 shows 11.3% of millionaires lease their most recent vehicle, while 88.7% own them. No recent study confirms this trend if this trend persists, but millionaires often favor ownership, with 37% buying used cars to avoid depreciation. Yeah, lady, get fucked, bitch. Oh my god, dude. All right, so now this is the more 304 shit. Let me read some of these comments here. God, dude. It's always so funny when someone who's like obviously not rich or a millionaire tries to like talk like they're one. And they're like, oh, yeah, dude, when you're trying to sell a course, fake. Let's see. Let me read some of this. There are certain cars that are better to buy used. Hondas, Toyotas, Subarus, ironically, old luxury vehicles are often cheap and good cars because nobody wants an old man car. Buckaroo Bunza, that is 100% correct. There's like a handful of guys who, YouTubers on content creators on YouTube who like do like vehicle stuff and they love to review like older vintage vehicles. Well, vintage is kind of weird, but like vehicles from like the 90s or the 80s or whatever that are like in relatively decent shape and they're like luxury. They cost nothing and they run really well and they're easy to maintain and work on. It's fucking crazy. And I'm like, dude, like had I been more like involved in social media when I was like working at Tesla or whatever, I would have definitely bought a used vehicle. And it would have been insanely cheap. Man, so many regrets. Yeah, one of my biggest regrets is buying a car. Never should have bought a car. I've never financed a car. Always cash. By the way, now's the time to buy a car. Kind of. Used car costs are at an absurd low at the moment. I thought it was the opposite, man. I mean, that's how it looks. I know it's not really, I mean, you're not really getting much if you go to the dealership to buy a new vehicle. Costs are kind of going down. People were like speculating that the tariffs would drive them up, and that just didn't happen. That didn't happen at all. There was an opportunity for me to get the single cab Chevy Silverado 1500 with like a 2% interest rate. And I'm like, because I mentioned earlier, like I have multiple vehicles and I'm gonna sell them all because I don't fucking need them. And I was like, this will be my down payment, and I have a bunch of money that I can also throw at it, and I'll pay like almost nothing. But I don't need a fucking vehicle right now, man. Like I really don't. I really don't. So I thought about it, man, because the cherry red single cab Chevy Silverado 1500, mwah, chef's kiss. Such a gorgeous little truck, just bare bones. It has AC. And it's got like a fucking aux so I can plug in my phone, and that's all I need. That's all I need. I don't need all this other stupid shit because I just don't need it. And again, I ride my motorcycle every day. I'd rather ride that than a car. Leasing is maybe better than financing a car, but you don't typically have to finance a barely used or brand new car either. Yeah, I never finance or leased a vehicle, so I don't know. I like the occasional new roguelike, but it was a Toyota Tacoma. If it wasn't, it doesn't count. My car cost me $3,000. I bought it in cash. Had it for almost 10 years. A tree fell on it and it still runs. Insurance paid me $2,300 for the insurance claim, but now it is a salvage title. Oh, that sucks. But I mean, if it still runs, it runs, man. GF experience? You mean nagging and robbing you? You forgot about the sucking ash. I know, right? Yeah, so this girl talks about the woman experience, or this woman gets money by offering the girlfriend experience. Well, let's hear
A guy
out.
booked me for a girlfriend experience today, and I don't really want to do it, but it's one of my highest paying services, so let's get ready. Basically, a girlfriend experience is when a guy pays you to be his girlfriend for the day, and you might not know him at all, but for that day, you're going to be his girlfriend. The two types of guys I see the most that do
Yeah, we call those escorts, sweetheart. You're a prostitute. You're an escort. That's basically it.
girlfriend experiences
I like how they try to make it like all cute. They try to make it sound like a ride at Disneyland. Like, I'm gonna provide the girlfriend experience. Yeah, you're an escort.
are military guys, so that way they have a date to their ball, and older dudes who are like going out with the guys and want a piece of arm candy. I'm doing neither of those things today. I'm actually doing a virtual girlfriend experience. So for the whole day, from the moment I woke up until the moment I go to sleep, I'm going to be this guy's girlfriend. What that'll include for me is I'll send them like pictures right when I wake up. I'll call and say good morning. I'll call them throughout the day and ask how they're doing. A lot of the times, like, they want you to call them around specific times when they're around like their guy friends or something like that, so the other guys will see that there's a girl calling to check up on them. But I do want to make it as authentic as possible, so I do bug them throughout the day like any other normal girlfriend would be doing, like asking them what they're doing, what they're up to, if they're
Dude, this is really depressing, man. Cause she's really cute, and like she could easily settle down with like a good dude. But instead she chooses to, one, have hairy armpits and be a fucking escort. This is sickening. Even more so, that there are dudes out there that are willing to solicit this girl for her services. How fucking low do you have to be to purchase a girlfriend experience package on OnlyFans or on Fansly or whatever? You're kind of sad. And I mean, they give credence to the male loneliness epidemic. But I'm gonna be honest with you, bros. Like, I'm having a hard time being sympathetic towards this bitch or towards the dudes who fucking buy this shit. Like, you're fucking lame if you have a fake digital girlfriend. You're fucking lame if you go out and like get an escort or whatever. It's just so fucking weird.
still thinking of me, if they still love me if I was a worm, all that good stuff. I actually like really enjoy doing these virtually. I'm just feeling incredibly lazy today, but like I am so grateful that
Dude, you don't have to do anything. You can just lay in bed and text this moron and be like, oh, I miss you. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
this is my job. They get to make spicy requests too, like whenever they want throughout the day. I really like to make
And of course she has a cat. I think I just saw a cat in the background. Jesus Christ.
it tailored for what they're into. The guy I'm talking with today pretty much just wants to see the bottoms of my feet all day long, which sometimes kind of confuses me because I don't even feel like I have that nice of feet, but I am pretty popular with the foot crowd. And I'm kind of just on call to talk to them all day, and the end of it, like what will signify the end of the girlfriend experience, will be me saying goodnight, and if they don't book another day or something, then we'll chat next time. That's all I'm gonna do for today, because I think I'm just gonna be sitting here Snapchatting this guy all day long. Not even gonna do my hair and my lashes. I look gorgeous enough. Bye. A guy booked.
Wow. Why do women think we want to watch videos of them talking about nonsense and putting on fake up? Well, we watched it. Imagine paying to have a woman annoy you all day. Yeah, I know, right? Jesus. I fucking hate communism. All women are naturally communists. Give me everything while I do the bare minimum just because I'm alive. That mentality is why we are so fucked right now. Repeal the 19th and end prostitution. Save up for some braces, floppy tits. I don't know, guys. Like, I'm not here to judge. I mean, again, I think she's okay. I don't think there's really anything wrong with her. I didn't really notice the tits. I wasn't paying attention, because she's speaking. But let me read some of these comments. What do you guys think? Motorcycle, that's not a Toyota Tacoma. Ooh. Also, that's what Japan does. They rent girlfriends, even family members, or whole ohana. True business, which is sad, but that's how depressed Japanese men are. What the fuck? Dude, I just can't imagine being that fucking mind-cucked. This reminds me of Buffalo 66. Being his GF for a day wasn't for money, though. It was a threat. Paying to get your cock sucked at the Korean nail salon is base. I don't care. Or the massage parlor. I don't know if it's base, Brad, but I mean, it's less degrading. I mean, I can understand that. Some dude's like, yeah, dude, you just got a fucking blowjob or a hand job or whatever at the nail salon. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. But like, if they're like, yeah, dude, I just paid this dumb bitch to be my girlfriend for a day, I'd be like, why? Actually, I don't even. That was rhetorical. I don't fucking care. I'm just gonna disappear and get away from you because you're a freak. IH drill. Women act like the cat they own can be skinny in their head or in their stead. So many women do this. This is why I don't even like being in the same room as women anymore. Buckaroos, don't be so demoralized, man. They're not all like this. Yeah, I mean, dude, like, look, all these fucking like women, they want to be like, yo, let me see your credit score. I'm gonna quiz you and make sure that you can mount a TV on the wall. Yeah, it's fine. I'll show you my credit score. I'll even show you my power tools that I own, and I'll tell you exactly how to use them. But I want to see your socials, bro. I want to make sure that you are not on OnlyFans, on Fansly, on Patreon. I want to see your Instagram reels. I want to see the last 20 Snapchats. I want to be the only one. I don't want to fucking double dip, girly. And if you got a fucking problem with that, well, then you know what? I'm not afraid to walk away because I have options and I don't give a fuck. No, I'm not playing this game. This is trashy behavior. This is embarrassing. You can't bring a woman like this home to meet your parents. You cannot bring a woman like this around your friends because they've probably seen her fucking nudes. And that would be really weird and embarrassing for you. No, this is a double-edged sword. Men need to start taking a stand in holding women accountable. Plain and simple. I mean, like, look, I'm not like trying to brag or anything, but like I have standards and they're honestly not that high. I would prefer a woman who does not belong to the streets. I'd prefer a woman who isn't being a fucking escort, whether it's fake or they're meeting up with them and they're just arm candy, as she puts it. No, you're probably fucking them. Let's just be real here. Yeah, all this is sus as fuck. All this is sus. And again, like from the male perspective, if you're a male and you solicit these services, you need God in your life. Oh God, what is this bitch saying?
Kid, I'm not a stepdad, I'm her boyfriend. When I met her, she was gorgeous, smart, had her own place, cool vibes. The catch, she had a 3-year-old son. I hesitated, but I thought, I'm dating her and not her kid. Fast forward 8 months, and last week she asked me if I could stay home with him while she ran errands. I said, no, I'm not being alone with someone else's kid. I'm not his father. She stared at me like she's seen a ghost. She then asked, so what are we doing then? I told her, I'm your boyfriend, not a stepfather, not a babysitter. You should have said that on day one, that you never ever wanted to be a stepdad to her kid. I refuse to raise my girlfriend's kid. I'm not a stepdad. I'm her boyfriend. When I met her, she was gorgeous, smart, had her own place, cool vibes. The catch, she had a 3-year-old.
Yeah. Look, I don't usually take the woman's side because I ain't a simp. But if you are on a dating app and your intent is to date seriously and you accept the terms with the woman that you're dating, look, I don't agree with being left alone with the kid. You're 100% correct. You can't be left alone with the kid, especially if you've only been with the woman, let's say, less than a year. She shouldn't be leaving you alone with the kid first place. It feels like there were some things lost in translation at the beginning of this so-called relationship. And if you want to be able to move forward amicably, yeah, the expectation is you're going to have to step up if you want to stay with this chick. It's not for everybody. It's not for me. I have my criteria. I have my standards. I have my preferences. And I don't really like to express them because I don't want to hurt people's feelings. But again, there are guys out there that are stepping up, whatever. But, I mean, I don't know how long these people have been together. Dude, 3-year-old is fucking young. Dude, you can't leave a 3-year-old with this guy, man. I mean, again, like if you barely know this guy for a year, I don't know, maybe this is me being overprotective, but like, no. If I was the biological father of the kid, I'd be like, no fucking way, you're not leaving the kid by himself with this guy. So yeah, both these people got shit to work out. And this should have been resolved the first week that they were fucking. I mean, just saying. What happened to the old Bamberzomb? I don't know what happened to Bamberzomb or Zombie Bomb. I know what you mean. I don't know, like she was like messaging me and shit, but I never responded because like I don't really check my Discord and shit. And I don't know, she was like posting all like this like fan fiction of me and my like penis or something. I didn't read it at all. I didn't care to. And I don't know, maybe her boyfriend or whatever started like, you know, putting her in her place, which would be nice. Buckaroo Bunzais, I'm here. I'll be civil to them, but always sees them as a vampire that they are. Therefore, never get involved with them if I want to stay financially free. Correct. So many women doing this, even like being in the same room as women more. There is no ignoring your kids. Yeah, dude, like I don't even know how to go about like look, you can't ignore the elephant in the room, that is for sure. But leaving the guy alone with the kid is probably a no-go. Unless like you're like, again, they need to both be on the same page, and they certainly are not. Let's continue. Michelle Obama says the least important thing a woman's reproductive system does is produce life. Yeah, let's just listen to this dumb bitch. It's 14 seconds long.
Women's reproductive health is about our life. It's about this whole complicated reproductive system that does the least of what it does is produce life.
The reproductive system, the least
system that does the least of what it does is produce life.
No, that's like the primary function of the reproductive system. Big Mike, you fuck. Yeah, this weird language around women getting pregnant. The weird language around the abortion topic is so off-putting. And it's so like, I just can't believe that I am saying this because I obviously I know me. Growing up, one of my biggest fears in life was getting a woman pregnant or getting a girl pregnant, you know, because I was like, you know, a teenager fucking and shit. And like, even like I wore a condom and it still made a fucking mess everywhere. And I'm just like freaking out that I got the fucking bitch pregnant. And now that I'm like a lot older and obviously more mature and not retarded, and I see the world differently, and I listen to people who are pro-life, and also just like really paying attention to the Bolsheviks within the Democratic Party, these filthy communists like Big Mike Obama, talking about the miracle of birth. It really is sickening, and they use this quasi-scientific language to lessen what they are talking about. She's talking about a woman giving birth to a baby. And the way that she's talking about it's all scientific. It's all, you know, it sounds like fucking sci-fi. It's like the reproductive system and the blah, blah, blah. You know, it's all fucking just, it sounds like gobbledygook. You know, it sounds like bullshit. The way that she's describing it, it's like, yeah, the reproductive organs. You're talking about the ability to give birth to a child. And you're saying that the least important function of the reproductive organs is giving birth to a child. And the reason why they use this language is to dehumanize the unborn, to dehumanize the baby. Like, I fucking hate the way feminists talk about abortion. They're like, they're just the language, everything around it. They call it reproductive freedom. Reproductive freedom. They're taking a woman's right, the right to have reproductive freedom. But you're not producing though. You're not reproducing though. And like, you will have reproductive freedom. You can reproduce. Being told that you cannot have an abortion is not the same as being told that you have to have a child. Like it's just it's so insane, the language that they use, and it's so dishonest. So like reproductive rights, but the whole goal is to terminate the life of a child. So you're not really reproducing. It's fucking bizarre to me. Getting women pregnant is a fear. Cringe. It's like, well, Friedrich Marx. If I can defend myself, I was, you know, barely in college. I was doing a lot of partying. I was going out a lot, and I didn't want to have a kid because the propaganda that was fed to us Yanks. Again, I know you're not a Yank, so I'm just educating you here. we were told that like having a kid while in high school was like the end of the world. Young teenage girls, young kids, young girls, young boys were like shown all this propaganda that like having a child in high school was like literally the end of the world. You will not go to college. You're not going to have a good job. You're going to be fucked working some shit job just so you can barely pay for diapers and shit. And you're going to live destitute and stuff. Like, that's what we were told. And they're like, the only remedy is birth control, abortion, and condoms. And me being poor, when I became sexually, I couldn't afford condoms. So like I earned the nickname Pull Out Boy. It's kind of funny, I guess. It's funny now, but no. And then when I got a job, I paid for them and never only like a few times I didn't wear them because I was like drunk and shit. But whatever. So that's where it came from. That's why I was afraid. And there was like some women like, dude, it was just like obvious they sucked, but we still fucked. And I didn't want to like deal with them ever again. So like getting them pregnant was like a fucking fear of mine. Zombie hates Geo now. She said he better watch his back because she knows people. What the fuck? Brad Skag, Chronic, The Bold, hold my white claw. You are either squatted birth or surgery birth. I had $20K in the bank in case I had a kid. Well, not all of us had that luxury, Friedrich Marx. Zombie said Gio had to beg on his knees for forgiveness. My grandma got pregnant before she graduated and had to hide that shit. It's an old person problem. Well, I mean, the problem back then was a little bit different for older people because it was like, you know, the women were shunned for having children out of wedlock. That was a problem. Even if they were like they had a child with a boyfriend and they ended up getting married, even if they did it before marriage, like it was just frowned upon. But like when I grow up, when I was in high school, it was really all about like, you're not going to go to the frat parties. You're not going to be able to go to the club. You're not going to be able to get fucked up every weekend. You're going to miss out on, beach parties. You're not going to be able to, you know, go to this concert. You're just going to be sitting at home, and all of that was a lie. Like having a family is like one of the best things you can do for yourself. Like it's a wholesome thing. It's a good thing. Like good, strong families, especially young families. That's a wonderful, positive thing. And all the body horror that was shown to young Americans, it's just, again, like, and this is like a almost exclusively like a European thing. Because like people in Latin America don't have this problem. They're squirting out babies everywhere. Obviously, people in Africa squirting out babies everywhere. People in the Middle East, it's really just like for whatever. It really is satanic and evil. Your mother wouldn't buy you a rubber. Shit, the schools gave them out. Yankland is retarded. Yeah, dude, we never got. Yeah, I don't think we were ever given. At least when I was in high school, I wasn't aware of people or the school administration giving out condoms for free. Maybe that's a thing now. No, I never asked my mom. Me and my mother didn't have a great relationship when I was young. I guess there is a bonus to being fourth generation degenerate, immune to the modernity you all suffer under. I guess, dude. No, like it was weird, dude. Like, yeah, no one fucking like told us. Like we were, it was just like, I'm trying to remember. Like it's really difficult to remember, but it's mostly just like abortion, the pill, and condoms. Really, I mean, like in health class, like it was just like it was really quick. It was like whoop, because yeah, you squat out, baby. You don't squirt them out. That's a miscarriage. I was just being facetious. I know you don't squirt out babies. It was a comedy joke. I forget what comedian was like. Said it was like, oh no, like all these like illegal aliens are having babies and their babies are having babies and they're squirting out everywhere. It was supposed to be funny. Yeah, fuck Michelle Obama though. Fucking bitch is evil. Dating a high-end escort is a huge flex. Not many people can say. She generally charges $4,000 an hour, but she spends time with me for free. I don't know. It doesn't sound like a flex to me. You're still dating a dumb whore. Whose only job is to fuck dudes with money. But for whatever reason, she does it with you for free. I don't know. Like Diane. Oh, this is Diane Yep. This fucking dumb bitch. Yeah, dude. This chick is retarded. Starting to believe you're a Chinese AI program to destroy American minds like TikTok. But it's such a good deal. Getting for free when others pay $4K an hour. Yeah, Diane, doesn't understand women. She doesn't even understand men. Being intimate with the trauma she's endured will cause you irreparable damage, so it's a net negative. There's a reason not many people would want to say it. What makes you think dating them is free? Yeah, I agree. Are you retarded? Yeah, this has to be a fucking troll. Diane lives in San Francisco, and I think she's educated, so she should know better. But she's also like this weird kind of shut-in like Asian chick, so she probably just doesn't understand. A lot of these women just like don't understand men, and to be honest, they don't even really understand themselves. I don't want a GF who will sleep with any rich dude for $4,000. It's not a flex if you can't tell your parents what your girlfriend does for work. What an incredibly stupid statement. So yeah, it's nice to see all the people who are based and red pilled. One guy I used to hang around with had a wife who was a prostitute escort, and they had a kid. They were in an open marriage, but the dude was no looker. So really, it meant she was in an open marriage, and he could try as much as he wanted. Eventually, I couldn't hang with him, anymore. It just disgusted me too much. I don't think I can handle my girl sleeping with other dudes, even if she made $4K an hour. I think the only way I can handle that would be if I didn't care about her or love her, and I've never had a relationship like that. It's actually quite embarrassing. Sounds like you're going to be a second fiddle at best when a client comes knocking. The biggest flex is when a $4,000 an hour escort pays the man for sex. Yeah, see, that would be the flex. Absolutely. Hijacked by Pergamy. This is actually kind of funny. Having for free what is not for sale is a greater flex. Jeremiah Johnson with a Christian cross, I agree. But she makes breakfast. Nothing says flex like tasting the cum of 8 other guys every time you kiss her. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's mental gymnastics, and there's this mental contortionism. Good old fashioned rage bait. Love to see it. You haven't lost your toughness yet. Yeah, obviously this is probably just some rage bait for sure. But in the event that she's being serious, no. Diane Yep is a fucking weird, ghoulish little tiny Asian lady, and no, this is not the flex that it. First off, like let's pretend that she has like 2 clients a week, $4,000 a pop. You're never gonna see any of that money because it's not your money, it's her money. And why is she with you? Maybe it's possible you make a little bit more than her, or there's the illusion that you make more money than her. She's still out there fucking other guys. Whether you like it or not, and there's nothing you can do about it. So again, this is not the flex that you think it is, or you think that it would be. Absolutely disgusting, and more than likely, she's like quasi settling. It's like, yeah, these, he doesn't pay me, but like he's safe, and you're just gonna be used up as an emotional sponge. Ugh. Yeah, Diane Yep sucks. She says a lot of stupid shit. We are planning for a baby. I hate my life and my wife. Oh, yeah, I meant Michael. Big Mike. I, male 30, have a job that I don't like. It has become monotonous. I can't even find a different job because what I do at my current job is of no value. I am trying to find a new job, but I am not able to clear even first round of interviews. I can't even leave my job because I am the sole earner in my family. I have a wife, female, 28 years old. We don't understand each other. I can't be myself with her. Most of the time, she's complaining that she could have a better life if she married someone else. During fights, I also say that wish I didn't marry her. We are planning for a baby. One, you're a fucking idiot, and you're gonna fuck this up. Like, it's already over. Yeah, dude, it sounds like you're a bitch, and you can't stop bitching about a problem. First off, I just can't be myself around her. I just can't be a silly goose, Like, I'm just such a silly goose, and I can't be one around her. Like, I just can't be me. She doesn't understand the real me. Yeah, dude, you sound like a pussy. No wonder she's miserable with you. No wonder she fantasizes about having a life without you. Yeah, I would complain. I would complain if I was her. And I would complain about the better life that I missed out on. Because I'm dating this fucking whiny crybaby man-child who has a shit job, who didn't plan ahead. Again, like, this is doomed to fail. We are planning for a baby. Yeah, both these people are red flags. I don't even know what to say. Shit. Dude, this is really spicy. America First Post. Tinder is implementing a height filter for users. The change will allow women to generally filter out men below their preferred height. Jesus Christ. I don't even know what to make of this. So Dick Masterson writes, when will Tinder add a filter for big turbo fat bitches? Big fat ass lard ass hoes with 2 kids who is a fucking bitch every day. Do you want to fuck some slam pig with 20 Disney souvenir thermoses in her Subaru that hasn't had an oil change in 10 years? Yes or no? Fuck. Oh God. Yeah, I mean, look, let's do all the filters. Let's do all the filters. Again, I'm all about preferences. If someone has a preferences for height or weight or eye color or skin color or whatever the case may be, let's put it all out on the table. As a man, I would like to know if the woman I am dating has kids. I would like to know if you're in massive amounts of debt. I would like to know if you have an OnlyFans. You should be able to answer that question. You don't even have to like advertise it, but you can answer it on the back end, and you have to be honest about it. And I can filter out whether I want to mix up with you or not, meet up with you. Because if I'm dating, to be super serial and she's a fucking OnlyFans slore, then yeah, we're gonna have to fucking not do this, or it's only gonna have to be for one night. Save me the time, just like you want to save yourself the time and not go through men that you do not find desirable because of their immutable characteristic, which is their height. This is fucking evil, man. Women suck. Yeah, Brad Scott, I agree. The cuck is the backup plan when she gets old. Ash Blackwin, you are 100% correct. Men burn about 101 calories, so that makes women worth 50.5 C per sexual encounter maximum. Next will be a flaccid and erect size filter. Jesus Christ, Giovanni has been hog hunting, whale poaching, so big gals loving him. Nah, dude, they don't really like me, bro. They don't trust me. I think. There were like a couple back in my day, but not recently, no. There she blows, Friedrich Marx. There she blows. But her expectations are as high as the supermodel. Yar, the juice is not worth the squeeze. This blubber whale is not worth it. Let's see. fucking Dick Masterson. Yeah, dude, it's like, okay, see, you're fucking fat, you got 2 kids, you're fucking bitching at everything. You got a fuck Trump bumper sticker on your shitty ass Subaru. Like, no thanks. Save me the time. Yeah, do you have bumper stickers on your car? Because if you do, that's a red flag. Last time I checked, you can't even filter out the male to female trans. I'm going to be honest with you, bros. You don't really need a filter for that. You can just kind of tell. How about a hookup app called Bender? And you have to absolutely shit can to sign in. Oh, you have to absolutely be shit can to sign in. That's kind of funny. I don't know how that would work though. I want to search by number of baby daddies. Okay, so first off, don't say baby daddies anymore. Just be like, well, how many kids do you have out of wedlock? How many children do you have with different men? Baby daddies, that's ghetto speak. You don't want to speak like a ghetto retard. If that happens, your dad would have never meet your mom. You mean yes or yes? Okay, then I should be able to filter out women with tits smaller than double D's. It's only fair. Again, I don't want to poke fun at a woman's breasts. So it is what it is. Thought I was a little salty. Let's see. That's a real thing. 6 feet tall. This is figured 6 inches downstairs, or you're a loser. Yeah, Carl Johansson, I'm aware. Why don't you all just not engage with women because of vagina voodoo? Well, there's nothing wrong with women. I mean, again, I don't really know because I'm not on Tinder anymore. And I never, no one's ever brought up my height. It's never been an issue. It's kind of like race. I was never racially conscious. I never thought about it until I got on the internet. Until somewhat recently, then everybody's racially conscious now. Now everybody's talking about replacement and shit. It's weird. But it's true, though. If you replace the word men with magic American people, it becomes racist. The original statement is sexist towards men. TikTok would never allow blanket hate statements towards women or racial groups. but it's 100% allowed and accepted when women say they hate men. The individual guy was a creep. Does that give her a green? Let's hear her out. Let's hear what happened.
5 billion, trillion, gazillion, why I hate men. So I'm on my work break going to get Starbucks, and I pull up at a red light with my window down because the weather is nice and it's sunny, and I'm like, there's no harm in me sitting in my own car listening to Ariana Grande with my window down. Wrong!
Okay, all right, so first off, she's kind of annoying. I mean, she's kind of cute, but like then she opened her mouth and started screaming. And yeah, dude, just imagine waking up to that. Like, wrong. Like, shut up, bitch. Let me fucking sleep.
Bitch, you thought you could feel comfortable in your own car? No. Why would you think that? So forward of me to fucking think that, huh? Anyways, some like Jabba the Hutt looking ass pulls up beside me, rolls down his window. How do you get so beautiful? So I was like, obviously I'm like, I'm not very confrontational when it comes to that, so I kind of just like laugh, thank you. I thought that was it. Boy, was I wrong. He goes, what's your number? I turn the music up. The bitch comes closer to me. You got a boyfriend? What's your number? So suddenly I'm like, what do I do? Okay. I'm 18, but I play the, I'm 17 card. I'm a minor. I play that card. He goes, no, like in like a serious voice. Like I was like scared. He goes, no, what's your number? Give me your number and I'll wait a year.
Yeah, the answer is no. I don't want to give you my number. Go away. Like, this is really simple. This chick is dumb.
Thank God I could turn.
This is why she's going to burn in hell, because she lied. Yeah, you don't need to lie about your age. Just be like, yeah, I'm not interested. It's called roll up your window and ignore him. Yeah, I do believe this story happened. Well, is there a community note?
I floored it at that. But this motherfucker followed me! Stop! I said I'm 17, and you said I'll wait a year? You're fat, you're 50, you're ugly, you're bald, you drive a fuck-ass car.
Damn, dude, she just never stopped. Who cares about all that? This chick is clearly nuts and lying. And I said, porn has ruined men's brains. It honestly doesn't surprise me if this happened. It's probably true. I do believe that this happened. Yeah, dude, she's kind of nuts, but she's also 18, so maybe there's some forgiveness there. Things that never happened. Yeah, just a lot of people like just don't believe this happened. I literally hate women with characteristics like this. Like, your whole personality is just ugly. I mean, I don't know. I mean, she's probably just trying to be quirky and silly. It's really hard to judge someone's personality based off of one video. I mean, if they're like doing a live stream as long as I do, like, and they're like that the whole time, then maybe you have a point. But she's just storytelling, so I don't really take her personality right there as gospel entirely. But yeah, I mean, again, like, I live in Vegas. I've heard a lot of crazy shit that dudes do to get a woman's attention, and I believe it. Yeah, there's just a lot of thirsty dudes out there. And again, first off, he committed the grave sin of like putting the pussy on the pedestal, and he put this chick on a pedestal. He doesn't even know her. He followed her. He's like pursuing her like crazy, just straight up like predator vibes. You could hook up with this chick and you wouldn't recognize her in the morning after the makeup is gone. Yeah, probably. Well, he said he will wait. That's better than that moonlighting fella. You know what, Friedrich Marx? You do have a point. You do have a point. He didn't technically do anything illegal. He did say he'd wait, a few months to a year. So you do have a point. Check out that Nissan fella. Looks like a boy. He is a gym guy. He bones chicks on roids. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. We only got a couple more. Oh, what the fuck is this? Is this really long now? Here we go.
I just got back from dinner with my girlfriends. We're all like late 30s women living in San Diego, like very successful, jobs on our own. Like, most of us have master's degrees.
Yeah, okay, none of that impresses dudes. Like, I would rather, like that, okay, like the previous video of that 18-year-old. She's cute. If she has like $100 in her checking account, and she is like a cashier at a Target or a Walmart, like that chick is infinitely more interesting and desirable than this fucking bitch here with her super cool job and her master's degree. I don't think I've ever said, wow, that's impressive to somebody having any degree ever.
And we're all single. And a big part of our conversation tonight was like, what does that mean? Like, what does the future hold? And I think that, I mean, we've tried. We've all dated.
Okay, so just realistically speaking, like, there's nothing really wrong with the way this chick looks. I think she looks fine. And you're single because that's your choice. Also, just because you're single does not mean you're not sleeping around. I would like to see that phone. Who was the last guy that you were talking to? What were your plans? When was the last time you saw him? Because chances are, just because she's single doesn't mean she's alone.
And it just doesn't seem like there's men who are there to date right now. Like, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's some sort of like millennial crisis. Like, I really don't know what the issue.
Yeah, I mean, maybe guys your age are probably pursuing women that are younger. That's likely what is happening. There are guys your age that are maybe go on a date with you and they don't want to take you home, or they won't want to go home with you because they're listening to what you're saying, and you come off as very vain. You come off as very hollow. The way that you describe yourself, I have a lot of money. I have a good job. I have a master's degree. You're talking about your credentials. You're talking about monetary shit. That's not really interesting to guys. I don't really give a fuck how much money a chick has. Like, if I did, that would make me a rainbow guy. Are you a good person? Are you not going to embarrass me in public or in front of my friends or my family? If we are to be dating seriously. Have you fucked a bunch of dudes? Because if you did, that's embarrassing for a guy. And yeah, like a lot of women who fucking sleep around, and most dudes don't even fucking admit this because they want to get, at the very least, they can get laid, right? They can sleep with a chick maybe for like a few weeks even. But then this chick is gonna complain. It's like, oh, he just doesn't want to date me. He doesn't take me seriously. Yeah, because you're doing with that guy what you did with like a million other dudes. You're not wife material. You're not serious relationship material. No guy's gonna want to hold your hand and take cute photos for Instagram to show you off because a million other dudes have been inside you. I mean, I'm not trying to fucking hate, but that's just how dudes think.
Is, but it's just like we're all financially independent and we're looking for something beyond that. Like, yeah, you can bring money, like, yeah, but do you have emotional intelligence? And that's like what a huge part of our conversation was tonight, is that our standards have just gotten so high, and if there are guys who don't meet that, like, I think that we've gotten to the conclusion that we're fine with that and we're fine with being on our own.
No, there's plenty of guys with emotional intelligence. You're just very, very picky about who you want to be with. And those dudes have a million other options, and they're not going to pick you, except for one night, maybe a few nights, but that's it. JF is probably going to bestow upon us some fucking great wisdom. I am one of the men with the highest emotional intelligence in the world. I can stare at hell itself and walk forward unfazed, knowing that it is my duty to endure the embers so I can help here. These women couldn't handle true emotional intelligence if they saw it. It would be too brutal, too autistic, too true. What they mean by emotional intelligence is beta feminist liberal political preferences and an infinite willingness to pander to their midwit preferences, in cucking to these preferences, in moral F-slurring about it all day long. And whatever podcast writes, what do women actually mean by emotional intelligence? I'm convinced if asked, many women wouldn't even be able to articulate what that even is, or just give some vague explanation that doesn't even point at anything. Just a buzzword to paint men as bad. Yeah, this is meaningless. I feel like, I'm going to be real with you guys. I feel like using the word emotional intelligence is just a way to capture the attention of many, many men. Because if she were to say, yo, I want to do 6 inches, 6 feet, whatever, 6 figures. Okay. A lot of dudes aren't going to fucking talk to this bitch. But if she says, I want a guy with emotional intelligence, then there's going to be a ton of dudes like, oh, well, I'm really intelligent and emotional. I'm emotionally intelligent. That's totally me. It's just a way to trick guys into giving her attention. This is a female dating strategy. They're evolving, you guys. Emotional intelligence. This is a meaningless term. Everybody should be emotionally intelligent in every situation. People who are not emotionally intelligent are going to have unsuccessful relationships with not just a sexual partner, but with friends, with work colleagues, with your parents. You're just not going to thrive or succeed in life if you are not emotionally intelligent or socially intelligent. It's practically the same thing. Yeah, this is bullshit to me. Let me read some of these comments really quick. I question what is underneath all that makeup. Probably some kind of train wreck. I don't think so. You could hook up with the chick and you wouldn't recognize her in the morning. I've already read that. Wait. I bet Miley Cyrus wishes old Billy Ray would have waited. But hey, that's the Tennessee way. No comment. Check out the Nissan film. I already talked about that. Let's see. Best viewers. What the fuck? Women don't have an emotional intelligence at all. Also, it's your fault that they're whores. Oh, God. All right. This second to last one. Oh, gosh. What is this? Girlfriend cheated on me. Now I get off on it. So my girlfriend, 22-year-old male, girlfriend, 21 female, told me she was going out with some friends on Saturday, and I excitedly said I was too and suggested we meet up. She said she just wanted to keep it a girls' night and asked me not to go to a specific club that evening. I accepted, as I also sometimes just want a boys' night. Dude, that's a red flag already. The next day I found out through Instagram that she actually met a guy from online and went to the club with him. He was staying in the city for the weekend. She admitted to flirting and sexually dancing with him before going back to his hotel. I was super angry about it as I felt betrayed, but eventually forgave her. Now I weirdly find myself getting turned on by it all and only really get off at the image of her getting pounded by another man. It's weird, I know, and I wish I could stop it. Am I a cuck? Yes, you are a cuck. Is this a defense mechanism? Should I give in and share this with her? She stopped speaking to him and got really upset about it all. Would it be weird if I told her that it now turns me on? Dude, this guy's got to get deported to El Salvador. They got to make a man out of him or something. Yeah, dude. You're probably boring. You committed one of the grave sins of relationships. You bored the woman, so she went to a club and went dancing with a man. The man was willing to take her and embrace her romantically on the dance floor, something that you were probably not willing to do. You would probably just sit there with your back up against the wall, staring at everybody like a pathetic cuck. And she met somebody or talked with somebody that was willing to give her what she wanted. Something that you couldn't give. And now you're sitting there turned on by the fact that she's receiving everything that she wants. She's receiving that romantic evening out on the dance floor. She's receiving a massive fucking pounding that you cannot give her. The best you can do is just watch. You have resigned your fate to cuckage, to cuckery. Pathetic. End yourself. One more. Unsatisfied with a good man. Red pill women. What the fuck? I never heard of red pilled women. I'm at a loss. For the longest time, I've been in toxic abusive relationships. I've had my fair share of black eyes and domestic violence police calls from neighbors. Now I have a boyfriend. We've been together 1 year as of December 17th, and he's so nice to me. He respects me, pays rents, is kind-hearted, and doesn't look at any woman but me. But I'm so unsatisfied. The sex is good. It didn't start that way. He used to ejaculate prematurely, and now he lasts long. I think what I miss may be termed as aggression or dominance. Or masculinity, sweetheart. I feel like I'm providing the masculine energy. Oh, there we go. And leading the relationship. He does what I say, whimpers, whines, and it's hard for me to respect him. He has very low self-esteem. Yeah, so this chick's gonna end up fucking another dude. Yeah, so what's going on here? Okay, so first off, you're whimpering and whining like a fucking child. Yeah, dude, like, how are you, like, bro, like, she's gonna cheat. Like, first off, like, this is already over. First off, she's admitting very embarrassing shit about you. It's like, yeah, he can't perform well, or he didn't perform well in the relationship in the beginning. He fucking climaxed too early. Those weren't tears on his belly. It was just fucking cum, just from looking at my fat ass. And yeah, dude, she again, like, she being masculine, not whimpering like a fucking slur. Have self-esteem, have self-respect. Yeah, obvious shit. Yeah, she wants leadership. I feel like this guy hovers over the girl. He's probably always constantly texting her. This is just unbelievably pathetic. Yeah, this relationship is doomed. It's over. Unless he becomes fucking Chris, Kyle, and Rambo combined right away, it's doomed. She doesn't have a problem with him being a good man. She has a problem with him being the nice, boring man. He doesn't stir a single emotion in her, unlike the ex. It might have been toxic, but female's nature is brutal. I'm glad he returned to the Reddit screen cap content. Didn't want to go look for it myself. Me too. What I miss may be termed an aggression or dominance. It's called masculinity. Those other men put you in your place. Like, no, you're not going to disrespect me. You're not going to fucking embarrass me in front of people. We're going to do things my way. And she was totally fine with that. And then there's this fucking cuck who's just like, oh, just whimpering. I don't even know what the whimpering sounds like. I'm so fucking badass. I don't even know what whimpering sounds like. Dude. Yeah, this is so obvious. The remedy is so obvious, but it's not going to happen. Some people rarely change. You should see the deleted comments on that one. But in all seriousness, that guy needs TRP. She needs a spanking. LOL, red pill women. That's basically a personal ad, I think. When all you know is toxic relationships, a healthy relationship will feel toxic. Well, no, this guy's pathetic. Like, real men don't whimper and whine. No. Absolute brutality. It's a nightmare. She just can't wake up from. He's very nice, however. It's simple, really. Quit caring about women. They hate that. Ignore them. Focus on yourself and your career and your own personal accomplishments before ever considering dating, and they will flock to you in droves in a desperate bid for attention. Yeah, sort of. I mean, but it's more than just like, you know, the career. Well, no. I mean, I guess focus on yourself is covering like actual health and fitness and upskilling. Yeah, man, you gotta have your own shit going on. And damn. Let's see, who the fuck is messaging me? It's all this shit. Oh, okay. Nothing. All right, guys. Let me read some of this. I think we're better off as a society with arranged marriages and bride prices. Nah, dude, I don't want some fucking bitch, fucking arranging me to marry some other dumb bitch. That sounds miserable, dude. I want to be able to pick. I know what I like. What do you say to a woman with two black eyes? Nothing. She's already been told twice. Oh, Jesus. No such thing as red pill women. They'll say and be whatever is popular. Even conservative women divorces just as much as the left. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Apparently, Tommy Lauren been engaged 3 times. I had no idea. The first hit cheating. This guy is on the road to full blown CTE via the cuck chair. Oh yeah, the cuck chair is definitely in his future. All right, guys. Oh no, what is going on in LA again? New York, Los Angeles, Austin, Denver, and Atlanta. Is this what you voted for, MAGA? The country certainly wasn't this divided under Biden. Yes, it was divided under Biden. You fucking lying sack of shit. Well, I'm going to let him know. I voted for this. Oh, Jesus Christ. I voted for this. Smiley face. Oop. Yeah, dude, they got to go. They got to go. Plain and simple. All right. I can't really go scrolling through the... At the Trovo Marines, this military member joined an anti-ICE protest in Dallas declaring we won't be pawned and stripping away constitutional rights. Yeah, dude, I'm getting kind of sick of the military, man. I'm really sick of all these people like, as a veteran, shut the fuck up, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you think. You're a pussy. Yeah, no such thing as a red pill woman. I guess not. All right, guys. Well, we've been streaming for over 4 hours. I'm fucking back. I'm so back. We didn't lose any frames, and everything just worked. Yay! Thank God. All right, everybody. I appreciate you joining. Appreciate the super chats. Peace out.